Welcome everyone to the next installment of the Call of the Sea, a West Marches style campaign for Dragonbane. In our last few episodes, we have done work out of Flaxhold, and we've uncovered a few secrets, the treasure on the rocks, the shipwreck of the old gnome Argosy, and unraveled the mystery there that culminated in the secret of Oyster Cove, where we discovered the real culprit behind the shipwreck of the old gnome Argosy. We then went on to have an adventure after that as we were relaxing there at the Salty Mallard in Oyster Cove. We heard rumors of a strange blue light that had been seen offshore near, I believe it's called Brixhaven, was the village. So we went down there, and turns out that a man and his daughter had gone missing, and rumor had it that they had sailed across the bay, the 1 mile distance it was, to the Maiden's Isle, this place where it was said that a maiden hurled herself off a cliff into a pool of water to escape having to marry an evil man. That strange light was said to glow from there, and so we thought, well, let's see if we can investigate that light, but also perhaps we can find out what happened to this man and his daughter. Well, we found the man, or what was left of him. He'd been flayed and put on a stake, but there was no sign of the daughter. We did find a shipwreck, a wrecked vessel with debris scattered all along the beach, but no sign of life. Many of the longboats were missing from that ship. Going inland, we found a cave and filled with frog people, including one Nasbly, this bold warrior leader of the frog folk, who challenged Boots to single combat. Boots was victorious, and Nasbly owed him a boon, and that boon was to return the girl, Mieva, safely. And so we did, and we befriended the frog folk. We returned back to Brixhaven, and all was well. In the intervening time, certain little vignettes will pop up, and if anyone wants to present one, we can. If you don't have one, that's fine, but these are means to push the narrative of the campaign in whatever directions that you all choose. You may fill in information that we will then use later on to direct the course of the William as we go through the Call of the Sea. Why don't we start with Boots? Do you have anything for us?
Yeah, a pretty brief one, but I did have an idea of something.
Yeah.
And this is actually Boots giving like a report to Captain William. It's just, to set the scene. You'd see Boots probably on the ship. I don't know if we've got a room while we're here, but wherever Captain William takes his private residence, Boots has returned, and he says, "Well, after a long day of playing cards with the rogues at the tavern, sir, I would take it with a grain of salt, but I did hear some chatter about that old Silverbeard, the fellow who loaned that daughter's father a debt. This fellow, one particular man, he was very bitter, I would say. He said that Silverbeard liked trapping people in debts they could not hope to repay, which is not an altogether uncommon story, and I reckon this guy owed money himself. So, as I said, a grain of salt, Captain, but Silverbeard sounds like a nasty fellow."
Give me a roll for coming up with this information. Maybe a let's do a myths and legends roll.
Right.
Not your strong point, but also, not vital to the mission. Do you want to push that by chance to see what you might have gleaned, any other inside information about Silverbeard besides his debts?
Yeah, I mean, I think Boots is probably pretty concerned about this. That was quite a tragic scene with it, not being able to get the father back. So,
Yeah.
Just for their sake, if anything else.
Oh,
Wow.
and you got it. Nice. Yeah. So not only does he apply debts to people that are imbalanced, more balanced in his favor. Many you are not able to repay, kind of like predatory loans today, or if you took out a loan from the mafia, what you might expect to receive in kind. And It concerns you because, as first mate of the William, you know that a man's word is everything, and this is a man that spits in the face of anyone who values valor and honor and honesty, and it sticks in your craw. Now, you've probably come across pirates before, or privateers, those who skirt the laws to make a living. In fact, maybe you've even engaged in that before. I don't know. That's kind of up to Boots. But this, knowing what this man did to this family, which led to the death of the father, definitely makes you angry. It stews on you, and you, maybe in the forefront or the back of your mind, you probably begin to come up with ways of, how do we find this Silverbeard? How do we pay him back for the debts that he has taken from folk that are unable to. Yeah, correct. So yeah, privateers would be crown sanctioned. These would not be privateers. These would be definitely pirates. Yeah. But yeah, you would definitely know that this does not sit well with you. As someone who one day hopes to be a captain, you hope that greed does not overtake you like it must have overtaken Silverbeard. And William, do you have a retort to Boots, or do you have a vignette of your own?
Yes, what you found, Boots. I'm very impressed. I myself did some looking in on this here Silverbeard, and if a duck could spit, I'd spit on his name. Sounds like a most unsavory fellow. I heard tale that he attacks merchant shipping, and worst of all, a most unforgiving crime. He sunk a merchant vessel carrying a load of fine booze. That I can't forgive. But some of the other captains in port, they've given tales about Silverbeard and a map that he carries with him on his person at all times that shows the location of his base of operations of sorts, where he keeps his plundered goods.
Give me a seamanship roll, William.
I will light up my walrus tusk pipe and take a few breaths before uttering my next response.
Nice. Yeah, so you know that pirates and maps to their treasure, that's a standard trope in piracy, let alone stories of pirates. But this map, this could lead to a great fortune, and you could do a lot with this fortune, not just to update some of the much needed elements of the William that are in need of repair, but perhaps you could set aside some funds for the victims of Captain Silverbeard, or perhaps you just go on a drinking binge with all of that money. But regardless, the conversing with Boots here wants vengeance, and you kind of want to take the guy's treasure. The two of you perhaps begin to plot together of ways maybe we can find out more about this Silverbeard, or we can find out where he went, because clearly he fled the Maiden's Isle in longboats. He couldn't have gone far, but if he had another ship out at sea, maybe he met up with them, and maybe as you go throughout your adventures, you might hear tell of Captain Silverbeard and draw ever closer to your quarry. What about Cutter? Do you have a vignette for us?
Yeah, I think Cutter has. What's the name of the town that we've settled back into?
Brisk Haven is the name of the town we're currently in.
Yeah, I think as we've gotten to spend some time in Brisk Haven after returning the young daughter, Cutter has started to fraternize and get in good with the locals, and I think the village elder's name was Rilke or something like that.
Yes, I believe so.
And yeah, he's gotten permission from Rilke to set up a little shrine to the Brine Mother, and has offloaded the giant statuette that he got from the artist whose patronage he's been holding Porphyria, I think maybe is her name.
Yes, and that's in Oyster Cove.
In Oyster Cove, and so he had a giant statue of the Brine Mother, and has, with some help of some local Briskhavens, Havenians, has helped set up a small shrine to the Brine Mother, and is kind of setting up a little place for her, and bringing in more statues from Porphyria.
I think a Myths and Legends roll would be perfect here.
Myths and Legends.
Oh, excellent.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you... is there a local cult to the Brine Mother in Brixhaven? You tell me.
I think there wasn't, but there's several people are starting to become interested and are hanging out at the shrine a little more.
Excellent. So you have you've begun to perhaps lay the foundation for a religious sect in Brixhaven to worship the Brine Mother, and you know that this would make Porphyria very happy, both from a religious standpoint, but also economical. She gets to sell, little Brine Mother fetishes to all these people, so it's going to work out well for her, and that will likely boost your esteem with her in her eyes. So, well done. And
he's also trying to get in good with was it Lalalia or something like that? The priestess in Oyster Cove.
In Oyster Cove, yes. What is her name?
Oh.
I can look it up real fast. Her name.
It was like Lelia.
Layla. Leila. Layla. So she would get word of what you are doing, and she may even pay a visit to Brixhaven one day. Or maybe she tells you, I will be coming there, in the coming weeks to dedicate the shrine, and again, this garners good report for the crew of the William in both cities. How about Wolfhund? Do you have a vignette for us?
We had been moored in Briskhaven for a little over a week. Seeing the impoverished and sickly town, I could not ignore my duty. I set up a temporary apothecary and treatment center, with one of the local fishermen offering their spot in the dock to set up the temporary shelter, in exchange for treating the foot fungus. An herb poultice sufficed for treatment. My first patient came from the tavern, which had suffered some minor damage during a bar fight that broke out over how you could have 6 dice in a game of 5 dice thrown. A young lad, Dornall, offered to help if I could treat his dad, having been on the worst end of a cheating beating. I took the lad under wing. The next case for my new protege and I was a nasty axe wound. 2 of the local woodsmen had gotten into a competition to see who could chop the most trees to help with repairs to the tavern. Unfortunately, they had been paid in brew, and they missed the tree entirely. Bloody drunken fools, a lot of them. My apothecary was challenged by a visiting merchant group, but once I identified the herbal remedies they offered as containing belladonna, they were quickly run out of town. I spent the evenings in candlelight copying down herbal remedies and basic wound treatments to a journal I bought in town. When it was time to set sail, I gifted it to the lad. By seas, I hope it serves him well in his studies.
Ooh, give me a healing roll. Oh, nice. So, one of the quickest ways to win over a community is to do something for the public good. And setting up this apothecary, this healing station, going around and healing up some of these wounds from bar fights or drunken tree chopping, this is a great way to generate that goodwill. And you have an enamored populace here in Brixhaven. It's not a large village, a small fishing village, but you will be welcome here anytime because of the good that you have all done, but specifically the civic responsibility of tending to the wounded and sick. Will put Brixhaven in a place where it can generate more growth, more populace, and have more prosperity than it's had before. So, well done. And with the dragon, you'll get an improvement chance on that. Thorvin, I know you're just joining us. Do you have a vignette for us?
Well, Thorvin's responsible for more than a few people who wouldn't call him apothecary. After clearing out some old lady in her basement, came over here to work in the docks. No one's heard of him. His fame hasn't quite gotten to this part of the world. So he was doing, brawling and test of strength, and, well, he's a lot better than they are. So he beat up a few guys. Then someone from the Williams said they needed someone strong. And he's strong, not just his udder. So he signed up because he has all the willpower of a 5-year-old in heroin. So he went ahead and signed up and has no idea what he's going to do.
The being part of the crew of the William, anyone that is skilled as such would be welcome. Give me a brawling roll as you have shown off some of your fighting prowess to the local drunken lads at the tavern. Ooh. In fact, maybe it was you were a little too exuberant and didn't pull all of your punches. Do you push that roll?
Well, if you can't stand the pounding, step out of the ring.
Yeah, a little too exuberant, and maybe that's how you met Wolf. Is you had maybe dragged one of the lads over to the little healing station where Wolfhund was working, and Wolf said, Fergus, he's doing a favor for someone else. We could surely use someone of your strength on board the William, and maybe that's how you got the job there. After just a couple of days in town, you've had a few of these encounters and experiences. You get a notice one night brought in by a figure cloaked and shadowed, and the figure heads to the local tavern and hands a note to Boots. And Boots, the first thing that catches your eye is the smell of this parchment. It smells of swamp and must. And you look at it, and it's very faint, almost spidery like writing, but it says, "Please, come meet us at the cave," and it's signed Nasbly.
Oh, well, impressive that he could get word to us. Yeah, I think Boots would take this to the captain immediately. He was quite fond of Nosbley, after all.
Captain, you see this note. You know that Nosbley would likely only ask for assistance if it were utterly necessary. He's a very proud fighter. Only if he needed a skilled crew would he ask. Would you take the William back across that mile stretch of bay?
Aye, certainly. Nasbly is one that I would best have on my good side. He's the most valuable ally, and I'd see that we can help him if we can.
Well said, Captain.
Let me set the scene. You go into the frog complex, and you reach the main area where Nosbley has his council, and he rises from the reed mat as you all approach. He is broad-shouldered for his kind. His green and gold skin is scarred by old wounds. And I've got a picture of Nosbley. Let's see. Here we are. Get shared. He plants the butt of his weapon into the wet earth and inclines his head, warrior to warrior, as he addresses Boots directly. You come back to us with the tide at your heels. This is a good sign, though the water itself carries bad news. And he gestures toward the dark swamp that lies just to the south of Briskhaven, where insects are said to drone, and something large shifts in the reeds. Our young are gone, taken from their sleeping mats, or lured away by soft words and old promises. A swamp druid named Velixar Reedborn. And let me copy and paste this. Velixar Reedborn, he did this. He once walked our borders as a trader of cures and charms. Now he walks them as a thief of lives. Nasbli's jaw tightens, and his grip on his spear grows white-knuckled. He means to give them to Hrul, the devourer in Mire, a god that sleeps beneath brackish water and broken idols. Velixar believes blood will wake it, and that by sating its hunger, the druid will be favored of Hrul. Then he pauses, studying each of you in turn. I will not lie to you. We have spears. We have courage. What we do not have is the strength to face what answers his call. And he lowers his voice. Help us bring our children home. Stop the ritual, or kill what rises from it. Do this, and the frog folk will owe you more than just thanks. Our canoes will carry you. Our hunters will guide you. Our waters will be open to you when others close their shores. He hesitates, and then he steps closer to Boots. There is something I have not said, and you can see his throat working. Hrul does not protect those who feed it. It consumes them last. Always. The old stories say the god's final bite is for the summoner, so the devourer may remember their name as it drowns them. And a flicker of grim resolve crosses his face. Velixar either does not know this, or he believes himself worthy of being eaten. He straightens again, meeting your eyes. Either way, if the god rises, blood will follow. Please, do not let it begin with our children. The elderly matriarch shaman, and her name is Zalatha. Let me copy and paste that here for you. And she is seen up here. She leans heavily on her staff as Nosbly is speaking. And she her skin is pale with age, her eyes cloudy but sharp, and when she speaks, the swamp seems to quiet, as if listening. You speak of courage, Nosbly. I speak of memory. And she turns her gaze upon each of you, unblinking. Before the spears of iron, before sails were on the horizon, before strangers carved maps of our waters, there was Hrul. And she taps her staff into the mud, once and then twice. The devourer slept, and the swamp was strong. No great ships dared our shallows. No fire stayed lit in our reeds. Her voice then softens, not kindly, but with certainty. The god does not hate us. Hunger is not hatred. Hunger is truth. And she gestures towards the mire. Velixar understands what you do not. Blood is the only language the deep remembers. A few lives given so that many may remain. And her eyes flick briefly towards the assembled frogfolk. Those taken will be remembered. That is more than the sea gives most. And then she turns to face Nosbly. You would trade faith for fear. You would place our fate in the hands of wanderers who will leave when the tide turns. And then she turns back to all of you. If you stop this ritual, you do not save us. You simply delay the hunger until it comes for all of us. She strikes her staff against the mud, the hollow sound echoing beneath the reed roof. You shame the old waters, Nasbly. You would throw away the god that kept us hidden when the world was young. Nasbly wheels on her, his scales darkening with agitation. Hidden, yes, like prey under a stone. While you whispered to bones, our children learned to fear the dark. And she hisses softly, a sound like wind through cattails. Ah, fear kept them alive. Faith kept the swamp strong. You would trade both for sharp steel and stranger oaths. Nasbly slams the butt of his spear into the floor, sending ripples through the pooled water. I will trade anything before I trade a generation of our young to a mouth that never closes. And the matriarch steps closer, her voice rising. You think this is the first blood we have given? You think the sea cares who it takes? Better chosen lives than random ones. We have lost entire spawning pools before. Better to lose what we can control than vex rule and have him come for us all. A murmur begins to spread through the gathered frogfolk. Nasbly points past her towards the eastern shore of the mainland. Chosen by whom? By you? By a druid who smells of rot and calls himself savior? Her eyes flash. Velixar listens. He remembers the words you were too afraid to learn. He remembers wrong. The old stories say the summoner is eaten last. You know this. There's a sharp intake of breath from the crowd. Yes. And what of it? Then this is not faith. It is murder, followed by suicide. And you would call it wisdom. And you would call strangers heroes while they carve our future and then sail away. When they leave, will you still stand so tall, Nasbly, or will you beg the swamp again? If they leave, I will still have my people. If you succeed, we will have the favor of a god we no longer worship, and nothing left to protect. Then let the waters judge between us. And both Nasbly and Zalatha turn to look at all of you, as though anticipating a choice. Do you side with Nasbly and rescue the children? Do you side with Zalantha and let the ritual take place, knowing that this has been done countless times over countless generations? Nasbly looks to Boots.
Yeah, and I think Boots would, kind of forgetting himself, maybe just say to the whole room something like, "Oh, the matriarch, Zalatha, was it? You shame us. You are quick to mention that we will be leaving again, but you know full well the way our sails cleave the wind to get here. We are friends and allies, and this druid does not sound like a friend nor an ally. You speak well, Nasbly, and I, for one, would not see this druid succeed." And then I think Boots would kind of like lose the wind in his sails and just turn to William and be like, "Captain?"
Aye, my first mate speaks wisely. We will help you, Nasbly, if we can. You've been good to us and have been fair, treated us fairly, and I would see that you're helped if we can.
You have crossed the sea. That tells me who you are. You have courage. You have strength. We can do this. And Zalatha turns to William and says, Rule wakes whether we feed it or not. Hunger only chooses its direction. Stop the ritual now. He will only come back to take us all the next time.
Well, let us be off then, for if time is pressing, we best be on our way then.
Well, she looks at Cutter. Now, Cutter, the last time you were here, you had a moment with her as you were looking at the statue.
Yeah.
And she looks at Cutter and says, I have buried more children than you have known summers. I have lived through a time when outsiders brought fire and steel. This sacrifice tradition, it is not devotion, it is an act of desperation. We give a few to save the rest. Is this not wisdom?
Question, is the god that Cutter saw the giant statue of
That
this
was
same
not
Hyrule, or
no,
that was
a different one. Yep.
Sathuga or whatever.
Sathagua.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the big frog.
Sathagua. I think he would say something like, would not Sathagua protect your young?
She just tips her head side to side as though weighing the answer, and she says, "Ask not what the gods will do, only let the gods do what they must."
Well, I've known none wiser and more generous than our captain here, and I follow him. His crew is not one to let young ones go into the dark.
Nosbley looks at Wolfhund and says, "The children trusted us to keep them safe. That should be enough reason to do what we must do. Do you agree?"
As a healer, I cannot condone sacrificing of the young. No, we must protect them like we must protect against any sort of disease and decay. Much like this. Sorry. Hurl.
Yes. Well, if they die, it is my failure. If the swamp burns, that will be my fault, too. I was chosen young after a failed hunt killed my predecessor. Every decision since has cost lives in some way. I fear becoming a tyrant in the name of protection, as Zalatha would seem to leap at the chance to instill this into the hearts and minds of our kin. Looking at Thorvin, Nosbley looks you up and down, admiring your physique, and says, "Surely you are not frightened of a mad druid who has taken children. Surely you will help, will you not?"
Yeah, I got a soft part in my brain for kidnapped children. Seems to happen a lot.
It does. It does.
But why? I don't understand the wisdom of sacrificing a generation. Why would that ever be acceptable?
And Salatha says, "Because if we do not sacrifice them, they will take us all, and then we will have no eggs to hatch, and we will be gone. All of our memories will be gone as well."
Well, there's got to be some kind of ritual that wakes the god.
Do you side then with Nosbley?
I'm asking questions. The ritual wakes the god.
Yes, the ritual. It is the avatar of Hyrule will be awoken by this ritual, and as he feeds on the sacrifice, he will be made whole, and he will walk this land, claiming what he will, as this was his long before we were ever here. But if we give him of our sacrifice, then he will leave us alone. He will take the other lives of the swamp, but he will leave our clan alone. But he can only be brought forth by this ritual.
Well, seems like you guys are inventing squatters' rights. But, I mean, why not just erase all traces of the ritual so no one knows how to do it, and then Hyrule will starve to death?
It was thought that no one knew this information, but Velixar, he found some of the old ways, old writings that he claimed to find in the swamp, an old blackened obelisk laid down before even mankind walked these lands.
Yeah, well, that'll learn us dwarves. How about we find out where he got the notes from, take care of him, take care of the source, and then have future heroes take care of other fools.
Then may the old gods remember your faces and your footsteps. And Zalatha turns and heads back to her shrine. Nosbly kneels at the edge of the water, his spear laid flat across his palms. He presses his brow to the damp earth and speaks in a low, croaking murmur, meant more for the mire than for ears. Water that carried our eggs, reeds that hid our young, remember us as we were. He dips his fingers into the water and lets it run back through his hands. If old gods still listen, then listen now. Not for blood, not for fear, but for the courage to stand. And he looks up at each of you, his eyes reflecting the dim lights. Guide these strangers through teeth and shadow. Let them return with living hands, and if the mire must drink tonight, let it drink from me and not from our children. And he bows his head and rises to his feet and says, "Oh, shoot. Okay, yeah, no problem, Reese." Rises to his feet and says, "I will prepare the vessels. We must go tonight. Time is of the essence." Anything anyone wants to do before we head to the swamp?
I would like to ask Wolfhund, this here rule. Is this, in your books, does it say anything of his relation to the storm god? I've been worried about that ever since we encountered those storm cultists on the wreck of the old gnome Argosy. I've been worried that we might encounter them again, and they were a most unsavory sort.
Are you asking Nosbly or Zalatha?
Asked Wolfhund.
Oh, ask Wolfhund. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. I'm not sure, but I will check my books and we'll find out.
You could give me a Myths and Legends roll.
I will push this.
Okay.
I think I will do it as a disheartened. That succeeds.
Yeah, there is some information there. It's limited. It doesn't really refer much to the god other than calling him Tempest Stormbringer, and it's said that he is the god of hurricanes, of monsoons, of tidal waves, of destruction in the sea. He is not a god of creation. That would be the Brine Mother, but he is the opposite end of the spectrum. He is the god of destruction through the means of water, erosion and wearing down and breaking.
So Hurl is in fact a type of storm god.
Yes, he is essentially an avatar of Tempest. He could be like one of the, like if you had, like in the ancient Greeks, you might have had Zeus, and Zeus would have had multiple aspects of Zeus. Zeus Stormbringer, right. Zeus, and so on. So Hrul is likely an old form of Tempest Stormbringer. Tempest Stormbringer would actually be many different gods that he would fall under that, depending on the culture. So yes.
Okay, Captain. Based on my research, I can tell you that Hrul is some sort of aspect of Tempest, the storm god. He's very much a source of destruction, whirlpools and ill tidings.
Well, this is good to know. I worry that we may encounter more of those storm cultists. Perhaps this Velixar is a cultist himself. I think it's best that we deal with them quickly. That way we can prevent them from causing any more damage.
Bring the storm to the storm.
Aye, well said.
You head back towards the mainland in the William, and just a short distance from Brixhaven is this swampy area. It's called the Blackwater Tangle, and you've probably heard this name from locals in Brixhaven. They tell you, oh, steer clear from there. There's all sorts of foul creatures in there. There are, these great semi-aquatic reptiles that will take a swimmer or a fisherman at first glance, and some are large enough to swallow a person whole, as well as biting flies and other terrible insects. But your need to help overrules your desire for personal safety, and you find yourselves at the Blackwater Tangle. Now from here, you can see just to the north, there is, the path continues on, but even from here you can spot, and hopefully I don't have the lights turned off on this map, you can see off to the east some of these crocodiles, these semi-aquatic reptiles lurking in the water. And they look at first like logs, but the closer you look, you see eyes looking back at you. And William, give me an awareness roll. Oh, almost a dragon. It's very swampy here. This is a brackish water. That's where salt water meets fresh water. So this is like a river would come out and empty into the sea. This is kind of where that transition happens. And so there's a combination of different animals and fish and insects and reptiles, mammals, things like that. You can hear movement in those weeds and brambles up ahead, but you also can spot those two shapes in the water beginning to drift closer, as though they have become aware of your presence.
Aye, keep your wits about you. There appear to be some of those devilish creatures in the water. Likely to... if they got hold of you, they'd drag you down to the depths. I would watch yourself around the water especially.
What time of day did you say it was?
It's probably... I'm going to say it's mid-afternoon, probably 2 or 3 p.m. And Boots, give me a spot hidden roll, if you would. Do you want to push that?
No, I think Boots is probably distracted trying to comb his whiskers or something.
Yeah, the mud does not go well with your fine clothing. Now, Thorvin, he likes to oil himself up, and he likes to look presentable for fights. But this is not probably a place where you have fought before, but you have been to the Hag's Hut. You have been in swampy terrain, and you would recognize some of these smells as similar to the smells near the Hag's Hut. And you have a moment where you recall with a shudder some of the horrors of the Hag's Hut, calling back an old adventure. And Wolf, give me a beast lore roll. Wolfhund, can you give me a beast lore roll, please?
My apologies, give me 1 second.
Yep, no problem. And Cutter, give me a spot hidden as well. So at first glance, Wolfhund, you've never encountered a crocodile. You've maybe heard of such things. It looks kind of like some sort of lindworm, but much significantly smaller. And Cutter, with a 5, you see up ahead near the path where you need to go, you see movement. And there is another one of those just up ahead.
Boots, Thorvin, there's another one on the left. They're surrounding us. I don't like it, Captain.
Hey, that's no good, Captain. You want me to open fire?
It might be best. When I was a young duck, a young mallard, I heard a shanty about that you should never smile at a crocodile. Perhaps it would be best if we were to deal with these quickly. I don't want them to sneak up on us when we least expect it. Let's just deal with them swiftly.
Let me.
Sure, they're more afraid of us than we are of them.
We're about to find out.
Oh, perfect. All right, I'll use Boots' Overwatch ability. That's kind of why I posted him on these rocks.
Yeah. You guys want to draw initiative cards?
Oh, of course he goes first. Well, somebody gets a free first place initiative.
Yep. Alright, let me start the encounter. Boots, who do you want to trade with?
Yeah, I assume one of the two in last, or maybe William. Who's taking it? I'm happy to give it to whoever. I don't know what ranged capacities Thorvin has, but the warrior going first is sometimes good.
He has got a.
We could also see how much movement these crocodiles have.
That is true, yeah. I'll shoot the first one that moves, so...
Do you want
it's
to
self-defense.
trade with a crocodile?
Oh, that's not a bad thought, actually. I could just do that. If nobody wants it, then yeah, I'll just trade with the croc.
He's on trade with 6.
Trade with 6.
Perfect.
I think it's a chance to see what they can do.
Alright.
I'll trade with the crocodile. I got a goat. What does it have to offer?
Nice. The crocodile slowly moves through the water. When it hits the land, it comes out on 4 stubby legs, clumping about, and Boots overwatches. Roll damage.
Grateful for that boon, yeah. Good on the dragon, thank you.
Nice. These have some sort of tough hide because it only does 3 damage, but the arrow sticks in it fiercely. And Cutter, it is your turn.
I will. Unless Thorvin or Wolfund would like to go before me, I will take out my sling, which gleams a little bit, and we will target this one as well. This is bludgeoning.
Ooh. You push that.
Yeah, I think he's going to become a little angry.
Ooh, almost a dragon, but that will do. Roll damage. Nice. Let's deal damage. Excellent. Again, his armor blocks some, but you see blood. He's taking a pounding.
I'll back up a little bit on these rocks, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. This one gets to here. 2, 3, 4, 5. This one can get up to William, but he doesn't have enough to attack William. William, your turn. Roll damage. Ooh.
Nice.
Well struck. He will block 2 of that and take 8. He is badly wounded. Boots, you did your overwatch. Wolf.
Let's see what I can do. I will move up next to Boots. and I will attempt hilariously to try and cast a fireball.
Is there any other way to cast fireball than hilariously?
Well, I mean, in this case, I have a really terrible score in elementalism when I'm trying to build up, so
This is how you build it up.
this is how I build it up,
Bring
right?
on all the demons.
Okay.
Literally.
Or hopefully
So I'm going to keep it at power level 1, and we'll see how we go.
Well,
To call it.
You'll get a chance to.
What did I
improve
say
that.
about hilarious?
Go ahead and click on the magic mishap button on the chat screen.
Sure. Let me just...
Oh, you become dazed. Go ahead and take the dazed.
So-
condition.
phew.
Could have
let me
been
get
summoned a demon. Could have been much worse. Or you could have turned into a cat or something.
Or deer, yeah.
The fire starts growing in my hands, and just as I'm about to unleash it, it just pops, and I'm blinded for a second, and then I'm like,
It's like black soot all over Wolfund's face.
Boots, where are they?
That's okay. I put Boots like in a weird spot. I'll just
You move
put him
boots.
on a
There,
flat
there
tile.
we go.
Yeah, yeah. He was like in the middle of one. That's why it wasn't you.
So Thor would move up here, and he does his
oil.
pre-combat. No, he does his pre-combat haka.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Excellent. That takes your first round. We go to round 2. William, you're up first.
I fought tougher beasts than this.
Do you push that? Oh. He is much more agile than you expected. He looks slow and lumbering in the water. He is clearly not that on land.
Did you fight him well?
Well, he fought him, just not well. Wolfhund.
Yes. I must have gotten that higher initiative and didn't realize it.
Do you want to swap with someone in case your healing is needed?
Yeah. I'm going to swap with Boots.
Mr. Boots, you are up.
Alright. That works for Boots.
Nice. Lovely. Little blood splatters out of that one. This one will step up a square, and then they are monsters. They make monster attacks. Tail Swipe. Spins its immense tail, crashing into all characters within 2 meters, dealing 1d6 bludgeoning. All characters must pass an evade roll or be knocked prone. Now, Thorvin, you've not acted yet. If you want to evade, you can. Or if William, if you have fast footwork or something, you can try to evade this. Woohoo! William, you'll be knocked prone and take damage. What about Thorvin? Do you want to take it?
Hey, I'm in the middle of a dance here.
Let's
I'm gonna take it.
prone. Give me an evade roll, if you would, Thorvin. And you will both take 3 damage. Your armor does protect you from this, so you can subtract your armor from that 3. Oh, with a demon. Well, good for improvement rolls, but you will be prone as well. Wolf, your turn. You're still doing your dance. Now it's like breakdancing. You're on your back doing the haka.
I've gone from the New Zealand haka to the Australian representative breakdancer.
Nice.
Yes.
I I will move up and try to whack it with my staff.
Excellent.
And let's go staves. I get a bane because it's agility. Let's go.
Ooh,
I fail.
you push it.
I won't. I will not push it.
Cutter.
Yeah, Cutter's concerned with his friends. He's gonna pop up here, little elevation, and target still the same crocodile. Hopefully he can keep only attacks on one side here.
Mhm.
He'll sling his sling
Nice.
and roll his damage.
Ooh, that might do it. Let's see. Yes.
Nice.
How do you take it out?
Yeah, he's hit it on its head and realized that that's a good spot. It's not as thickly armored, so he tries to hit the same spot again and just kind of knocks it unconscious.
It writhes on the ground for a moment, then rolls onto its back, its pale belly exposed as its legs twitch in the death throes. Thorvin, I assume you stand up.
Yes, good start. Oh, damn it. Alright. Well, unfortunately, this guy didn't actually get through my armor. So, I will just bash it with a greatsword.
Oh, excellent.
Do gladiators like taking damage? Is that their thing?
Dwarves do.
Yeah, that's is it unforgiving. Is that the?
Yeah, they don't forget it. That's for sure.
Yep.
Oh, shit. Scroll. You want to hit the roll damage because
Yeah,
I'm
gotcha.
not scrolling. I'm moving the map.
You drive your sword straight down through the crocodile, and you've now got a skewered crocodile on your greatsword.
Exit.
If you got movement, you can move.
Well, first, I'll use my reaction so that I do that with such great flair that everyone within 30 feet of me gets 2 willpower back.
Nice. So everyone can have 2 willpower back as you see
wow.
this fantastic move.
And I'll come over here. That'll be it.
Perfect. This guy will do his attack. He was going to rush the prone William, but now with Thorvin in his face, he will do a threatening hiss. He lets out a low rumble and a high-pitched hiss that fills your spine with ice. Everyone within 10 meters, which is that everyone? That's everyone. No, not Cutter. Everyone but Cutter make a will roll.
Nice.
Ha!
Excellent.
What a puny bellow.
Boots the brave.
Does Thorvin or Wolf, do you push that roll?
No,
I will not.
Not against a 7.
The results of fear are... Oh, come on.
Well, it makes me angry.
Is it going to do it? There we go. Shaken. You get the scared condition, the 2 of you. If you already have that, you take a different one. We go to round number 3. Wow, William, you're up again.
Hey, I regained my footing and then ready myself for another blow on this crocodilian.
Nice. Can you take him out? He's sitting at 60. You 8 points of damage? No. He's still got a little bit of life left. It is the crocodile's turn. A mouthful of teeth. He opens his great mouth, revealing dozens of sharp teeth. Everyone within 4 meters must make a roll to resist fear. That might just be Thorvin. Let's see. Yep, just Thorvin. And yeah, now you get a Bane. Ooh. Do you take it?
Oh, yeah.
Pale, your face turns white as a sheet. You and everyone within 10 meters and inside of you becomes scared, which is, I think, everyone but Cutter. Oh no, Cutter included.
If we're already scared, do we get a new condition?
Yep, then you choose a different one.
I'm not scared, just a little sweaty is all.
Cutter, your turn.
Yes, he will. His anger and fear mixing gives him a little boost, and he'll dash past Boots, target this crocodile. Actually, I think he needs to take a little berth
Yeah, so
over by the water.
take a Bane.
Yeah, maybe one more, and target.
Nice.
Double weapon damage.
Very nice.
That will do it. And that will count as an improvement mark on your slings as well. I
Nice.
believe.
Oh, yeah, cool. Yeah, as he's showing his teeth, he opens his mouth wide and he like hits the back of his throat, just kind
Ooh.
of puncturing the soft palate with the stone.
That's particularly nasty. I like that. It drives deep into the crocodile's brain pan and renders him absolutely stunned. Let's,
A fine shot, Cutter.
Thanks, Captain.
now we have
Wolfwound, do you know how to prepare these? These would make a fine dinner, I'd think.
a bushcraft roll. Might give you some food there. They are edible.
Their hides are tough too, Captain. I might use my knife here and try to see if we can reclaim some of them.
So, and that,
Hey, yes.
that would also be a bushcraft roll to get the hide. That could be crafted into hide armor. It's a armor bonus of +2 or of 2. Oh, look at that.
I got a little zealous. I just clicked the button. My bad.
Were you taking meat or hide?
I think he was trying to take meat. He
Okay.
was trying to get the meat off of this thing.
Roll 1d8. That's how many portions of meat you get that are edible, not filled with parasites. Nice.
Oh, hearty.
It's enough for everyone to have a meal tonight.
Nice.
Does someone want to try and take some hide? That would also be a bushcraft roll.
Would there be any chance that I could do seamanship? It's like gutting a fish, after all.
If you were human and had adaptive, I would say yes. Otherwise, I will give you seamanship with a Bane, because it is like gutting a fish, but also it'd be more like filleting a fish and taking the skin off.
Very well. To cover the scent, I will smoke my pipe there for getting that boon.
It smells quite bad, as gutting fish often does.
Oh,
Do you push that?
Aye, it's messy work. I'm a little sickly afterwards.
I think that's a success. Yeah.
Wait.
So
Nice.
you managed to get enough hide. You could fashion a piece of hide armor or a hide shield or something. It would take a crafting roll and probably a few days, but you do have some hide. I can add that to your character sheet real quick.
Cutter, here you are. I was able to harvest some from this here crocodile.
Oh, thanks, Captain.
Let me grab. I'm gonna list it as rags, but let me change it on your character sheet. Crocodile hide. Oops, helps if I spell crocodile correctly. Okay. Perfect. Alright, does anyone need any healing? Do a round rest? You can do a stretch rest, or we can continue on the brackish path.
I do find myself a little scared.
Let me take us to the brackish path.
I've got 4 out of 6 condition.
Oof.
Oh, gee.
Oh,
Well, if you do a stretch rest, which is like the 15-minute rest,
Right.
you can remove one
Yeah,
condition.
one.
If you give us a little role play with your memento, you can remove an additional one. But
Right.
That would be your 15-minute rest for the day until we've had a long rest.
I'm trying to remember what my memento was.
Let's see.
I
Should
believe
be,
it was my journal.
be on your sheet. Your memento. It's at the
My
bottom.
beautiful card.
Yeah, beautifully carved pipe.
Okay. Since we're going to do, let's do a. I'd vote for a stretch rest then.
And William has been smoking his pipe, so there's no reason why you wouldn't take yours out.
Yes, I think I'll join them. But while I do that, I will also cook up a meal for the group.
Nice. Give me a. Are you cooking up the crocodile meat?
Yes,
Yeah,
but I will instantly cook it with cooked food.
Perfect. You can go ahead and do your stretch rest, and then just heal an additional condition. Oh, nice. And if anyone else uses their memento, tell me what you're doing with it, and you can heal an additional condition.
As I am cooking the crocodile with my magic and just watching it simmer, I will roll it around in my mouth while chatting about the sea with the captain.
And you.
About the time I got, as a child, I was brushed up against the rocks and had to fend for myself until I was rescued.
Ooh. And the captain is always down for tales of heroism and the sea and the dangers of the sea, and so he would be enraptured by this talk. And he puffs away at his own pipe, assuredly, as he's carving up this crocodile.
Yes, and how about you, first mate? Any stories of when you were younger?
Oh, well, Captain, it's dangerous to ask a seaman about his past. But
Hey.
anything worth knowing, I'd say And I think Boots looks down at his little memento, which he hasn't used, but he's got that destroyed boot of his that's been stabbed. You remember the time with the lizards? They stabbed, I believe, 3 times. Was it? No, twice? Yes.
Twice, yeah. Are your toes still in it?
Indeed.
Or have you saved your toes?
That's a good question. I don't think there was much left to save. They stabbed him a lot, so... I think Boots kind of just left him by the
bones
wayside.
on a necklace or something.
Well, that's kind of a fun idea, actually. That would have been a good memento, too.
Yes, I remember the time you lost your toes. That was a fine battle indeed.
It hurt, but we killed many, many of them.
Anyone else need to do a rest before we move on?
Cutter will
Oh, nice.
take out his old. Yeah, I didn't need it, but I'll take the conditions. He'll take out his cap as he's munching on some croc meat, and it's his old beat up, dusty hat that he keeps, and he'll try to get a little tooth from one of the crocodile mouths and kind of use it as a pin in the cap.
Ooh,
Just
I
kind
like
of think fondly of who it used to belong to.
it. Excellent. Well done. And Thorvin, anything, or are we good to carry on? Let us carry on then.
Thorvin's angry and afraid. Thorvin's angry and afraid, but he's okay with that.
He's always angry and afraid, so just like any normal day. As you continue on to the north, you reach the brackish path, a small spit of land bordered on either side with brackish water, and from here you can see another of those crocodiles kind of lazily partially submerged in the water, but up ahead, even more so interesting, you can see a man, a person standing up here, and I've got a picture of them, and they wave their hands at you in greeting. And let me grab my notes.
And I think this might be our druid.
He says, "Well, all right then. I'm old Selnor Grib, the swamp peddler. Welcome to my swamp. I've got all sorts of goods here. I've got this crooked skiff here piled with jars, bones, dried frogs, ambergris, and charms. You might notice I'm missing a few fingers. Look out for that one over there," and he points over at that crocodile. "That one's always smiling, too alert, if you ask me. Now, come, tell us what you might want. I've salves against poison and disease. I've glow rods that you can offer light both above and below water. I've this Dawn's Dew-Cap mushrooms, a favorite of those who adventure, as well as something of my own concoction. I call it Reptoil. It's a special oil made from the bodies of them swamp lizards over there. It you smear it on your weapon and it does additional damage against them. Quite bloody good if you ask me. So tell me, can I make any of you interested in a purchase today?"
Oh, you had Thorvin until you said smear it on your weapon.
You could smear it on your body as well, I suppose.
Yeah, people keep getting upset that he uses baby oil made from real babies.
Well, this Reptoil's made from real reptiles.
I would be interested in an antidote and disease, like an herbal, or whatever it's called.
The herbal remedy. Well,
Yes.
I've got this antidotes for poison. 24 gold. I'll let you have a dose of it if you're keen on that. Let me throw it into the chat. I've also got this herbal concoction. This is only 1 gold, quite cheap if you ask me. It helps against all manner of swamp diseases. I'll put that there. These lovely glow reeds, these are things you're going to want if you go out into the dark swamp. Why, these glow reeds here for 8 silver. You can have one of these. It glows like a lit candle, functions both above and below water. I've got a few of these here mushrooms that are guaranteed to help someone in need. I'm not asking much for them, just a scant 15 gold for a dose of them. You can take these to apply them to a wound to speed up the healing process or give you a refreshing burst of vitality, alleviating fatigue and restoring a few hit points along the way. But the best of all is my Reptoil. For 5 gold, you can have some of this special oil, smear it on your weapon, and do additional damage to the old crocs over there. And if you want to purchase any of those, you can drag them onto your character sheets and deduct the requisite gold or silver.
Having absolutely no ability to say no. I have no. I had no. I'll do a half-ass
bartering roll.
So the antidotes 24. The herbal concoction is 1, so that's 25.
The glow reed
is 40, and the rept oil is 5, so that's 45, and the glow reed makes it 46, basically.
Yep. Give me a bartering roll, maybe you get a deal.
I'll offer him 40 for it. Or I'll give him 46.
40? Oh, I can't ask for. You know the danger that goes into making this here rept oil?
I assume that has something to do with your missing fingers.
Right on. Yeah, I'm afraid 46 is only fair. You're asking me to take the danger and you just simply take the wares, but these might save your life one day.
That's cut me on throat dibbler.
Anyone else want any of me wares?
I've added one of each to my inventory.
Perfect.
Cutter's looking around for any more crocodiles.
He says, they stay clear of here. They know I come after them. But that one there, she's a wily one. You watch out for her. Them females, them's the ones you gotta look out for.
They'll kind of dash up and ask for a glow reed and some dewcap mushrooms.
Oh, yes, indeed. You want to do a bartering roll?
Yeah.
Yes, the female of the species is more dangerous than the male. I think Kipling said that.
It was Kipling. So normally it would be 16. What do you want to ask for?
He's going to say he's got 10 and some marbles.
I'll do it for 10. You can keep your marbles. I like you.
All right.
Please don't make him lose his marbles.
Anyone else? It's going fast. Might not be here on the way out.
Yeah. I'll take a glow reed. What was that about that ambergris? I hear the ladies like that.
Oh yes, this ambergris. You put a little dab on you, makes you smell just lovely. Now I will warn you that it comes from whale's puke, but don't let that detract you from how lovely it smells. It smells quite nice.
That's a dwarven woman.
And let me.
I assume that's just perfume.
Yeah. So I'm going to dump perfume into the chat. So if you want to pick up some perfume, it's 5 gold for 10 doses of ambergris.
Okay, so 6 gold for that and a glow reed. It almost feels pointless bartering.
Well, you might get it for 4. But if you want to pay full price, I'll let you. All right, I'll give it to you for 4, but you twisted me arm. What about you, wise old duck? And he points at William. You look like you could use some of this here.
Yes, I see your antidotes, but I don't think I'd have any use for these. You see, I've got a more potent antidote. This here is rum from Half Bay.
Ooh.
Finest you'll ever find, and it can cure anything. Wounds and diseases and all.
Would you at all be interested in selling?
Well, it depends how much you're offering.
Well, you set the price and we'll start from there. How much would you take at a bare minimum? Because I ain't going to pay a penny more than it's worth.
Well, this is the finest booze that you can find. Rum from Half Bay, that is. I'll give it to ye for one of your glow reeds and some of that rept oil.
Make a bartering roll as he shrewdly rubs his chin with his hand that's missing a few fingers. Yeah, that rept oil's tough to come by. But, I don't think I could do it for that. If you throw in a couple of gold coins, I think we'd maybe have a deal.
Well, I can see that 2 gold coins and this here bottle, this used bottle of Half Bay rum. Don't worry, I didn't backwash too much.
What's this sediment I see floating around in here? Looks like a little bit of millet or seed or something.
Oh, don't worry, that's part of the healing process. It's good for you. It'll strengthen you.
Make it 3 gold and we're in business.
Very well, very well. But you're getting a bargain.
That I know, but I'm also giving you something that might save your life one day. I can also give you some advice if you want some. Not many...
Hey, what tales do you have, and I'll give you an extra piece of gold.
Well, not many folk come round here, but I hear a rumor of this protective being that lives in the swamp. Why, there's a place known only to a few, a circle of stones and a great black plinth sticking up out of the swamp. This place has some writing on the side. I don't know what it is, but I think it's something dastardly, if you ask me. Now, one thing that I can tell you is there's some of the writing on there. To read it might drive you mad. So if you come across it, don't read it. One chap did come through here not long ago with a gaggle of little frogs behind him. Said he was going there to do something sinister like, and I didn't know what he meant by that, so I let him go. He looked a little crazy. But I wouldn't go there if I was you.
Well, it sounds best to avoid it. If you can draw us a map where this here monolith might be, we can best avoid it, and I'll give you another piece of gold.
Well, to draw a map would take some time, and, time is money, they say. Give me another bartering roll.
If you can describe to us the way to go.
Oh, that I could do. Ooh. Well, still failed.
Exact roll.
That I can do, but it'll still cost you gold, because talking's thirsty work, you see. Give me 2 gold, I'll tell you where to go.
Oh, absolutely, because I have overpower. So, yeah, I'll give him 2 gold.
Oh, you want to go past the Brinefly Barrens, just up here to the north. If you keep going, there's a dead end, there's a big fat spider what lives there. You don't want to go there. You don't want to go to the dead end. You want to go to the freshwater break, and then over to the silent swamp, past them nesting grounds, but look out for the crocs. Then you got 2 choices. The place we call the Vile Vestibule or the Necrotic Narthex. They sound much worse than they are. They're just more swamp. But then you'll find the Black Stone. With these directions, as you progress along the map, while I'll point out, through the narrator, of course, which way you should go, so that you don't get lost. Maybe you can avoid that dead end.
I really appreciate the help and the use of the narrator.
Oh, the pleasure's all mine. Now, anyone else want any of these goods?
I'll take 1 dose of the lethal poison antidote.
24 gold, unless you want to try a little bartering with me. I'm always game for a little back and forth, like a shrewd businessman I am.
I'm going to be honest, my bartering score is trash. Could I try and instead use my abacus to calculate the exact time it would take and amount of materials it would take to create said antidote and counter with that?
If you... I almost want to make you do a performance roll, but I'll give you a boon on this, because I think that would be fantastic.
Okay.
That would work.
Alright, so boon on the bartering?
On performance. Or bartering,
Performance.
either one. What's this
Either way,
thing you got here?
Either way, this is a terrible roll because they're exactly 5. Let's go.
You're sliding the little beads from one side to the other, and that does sums in your head. Show me more. Oh, you missed it by 1. Close enough. I'm going to say that's close enough. He's enthralled by the clicking and the clacking of the abacus as you tell him how long it takes, and he scratches his head. Well, I'll be buggered. You were right. You know exactly how long it was. Here, take 1 for 22. Why don't we call it 22 gold?
Deal.
Now, does anyone else want anything? Because the missus is waiting for me back at my little swamp cottage. She's going to be quite pleased when she finds out what I brung her. Lots of gold today, and stories, tales from brave adventurers coming to brave the swamps.
I just have one question.
Yes.
What do you do with the gold?
What do I do with the gold? Oh, what don't I do with the gold? Well, I have to buy new things for the missus. She likes to eat. You know, I got to give her lots of food, and she's got quite the temper if I don't return with shiny things for her, if you know what I mean. I think she hides it away. I think she puts it in her little hidden places in a little hut, and one day she'll probably leave me for a sailor like this duck here or this cat. But until then, she's all mine, and I'll keep her that way. As long as I keep her happy, I stay alive. And then he turns his head. Ain't that right, love? And the crocodile just looks at him.
Yeah.
And you suddenly get the feeling that this guy is a little bit crazy. Now,
Thanks for your wares, good sir.
oh,
Thanks some more for the advice.
you're more than welcome. Now, remember, I'll help guide you through the swamp. You'll hear me words ringing through your head like we were having this conversation at the time. Let's move on to the Brinefly Barrens. And you almost hear a word in your head saying, "Don't go north, up there's the dead end. You want to cross them rocks over to the freshwater break."
When Cutter gets over to this first large rock, can he scout for any crocodiles?
Give me a spot hidden roll. No crocodiles, but there's a lot of buzzing going around. A lot of buzzing insects. That must be why it's called the Brinefly Barrens. Thorvin's just going all over the place. Now, when you get to here, you have to cross the water to get over to this side. Now, you can jump, and I had the rules for jumping. Let me find them again real quick. Where was it? Leaping. So you can make a horizontal leap as long as half your movement rate with a successful acrobatics roll. If the distance is a quarter of your movement rate or less, you don't need to roll. So you could get on this rock and jump across, and it would be 6 meters.
Captain, I've got an idea. I can help us here.
Hey, what be that?
Nosbley gave me a potion of leaping, and I can take this rope and hop across.
Aha.
Aye, that'd be a fine idea. I don't fancy falling in this swamp with the crocodiles about.
So yeah, can I take my potion of leaping that lets me jump 16 meters in an arc?
So describe for me how your jump goes. What do the others see as Cutter squats down like a frog ready to jump?
Yeah, as he gets real low, bending his knees deeply, right as he gets kind of as low to the ground as he can, you hear this kind of croak, and his throat gets really large, and then all of a sudden he rockets over to the other side, jumping, and leaves half the rope over in Thorvin's hands.
Now you have a rope. Thorvin could hold the rope, and others could use the rope to cross, and then you could pull Thorvin through the water, or how do you get everyone across, and who goes first?
Well, I'm going last because I'm the anchored.
Yep. So who goes first?
I will test the strength of this here rope. I will climb across.
Good call, Captain. I've got the bow. I'll cover you.
Give me...
What roll was that?
with the rope, you just need to make an agility roll if you want to stay out of the water. Your feet might fall down into the water. You're not too worried about water. You're a duck. But if you want to try and stay out of the water, you would need to push that.
No, in fact, it lets me go faster. I can paddle across a little bit quicker.
As you get to about here, and you splash into that water, it disturbs the surface of the water. And it's not crocodiles, but it's a whole mess of brine flies. And they swarm up, sensing the movement. And let me drag us into a combat. And I've just split the party. This is fantastic. Let me shuffle the deck here. You can go ahead and draw cards. Now these are swarms, and some of you have fought swarms before. Any damage from physical weapons are reduced by half, but fire has a normal effect. Boots, you're up first.
Okay. Yeah, this is a bad situation. Well, maybe William would like to go first since he's in a pretty precarious spot.
And William, you are kind of hanging from the rope, so you could use your movement to get over to the other side if you wanted.
Certainly I will go first if Boots wants to trade.
Yeah.
Grab my hand, Captain.
There you go, William. So you can get over to the other side.
I'll even just Overwatch. Might as well.
I will grab a hold of Cutter's hand and pull myself up onto the other side.
Let's move you up to here. And you can still take your action if you like. Nice. Roll damage. That does half damage. Let me sign that. Deal half damage. There we go. And Cutter, your turn. Do you still hold on to that rope? Maybe it was tied around you, or were you just holding it?
Yeah, I think I would have tried to maybe tie it to the branch that's sticking out there or something.
Yes. You could take an action.
Yeah, I think he'll... Is it an action to light a torch?
I believe it is
got a torch.
an action to light. To use any item is an action.
Okay. Yeah, I think he'll. Yeah, I think he'll delay and let the brine fly swarm number 9 here go before him.
Okay. Brine fly swarm number 9. Disorienting wings. It flies around rapidly flapping and swirling in a disorienting manner. Everyone within 10 meters make an evade roll. Otherwise you become dazed. So within 10 meters is not going to be... No, it will be Thorvin and not Boots.
Thank goodness.
So Thorvin, William, and Cutter. Nice, excellent. Wolfhound.
I'm going to target the closest one and try and cast Fireball.
Nice.
Why not?
Nice.
You can have the willpower back, you can double the damage, you can immediately cast another spell but get a Bane on the roll.
I'm going to double the damage.
That's what I would do too.
Whew.
That will take it out. Tell me how that goes.
Burn! Spirits of fire, heed my call. Burn this fly.
We have a
Let
pyromaniac
it
on our
fall.
hands. Thorvin.
Oh, we're using magic? So Thorvin's still got his one hand on the
On the rope.
rope, and he'll grab the flail he's got on his back, swing it around and cast Entropic Strike.
Nice.
Sure, I have the range for it. 10, yeah, should be fine. So. Sorry, this thing. This.
That's on the Scourge of Souls, right?
Yeah, so.
So it cost you 4 willpower. That'll do.
Yep.
3,
It can be dodged or parried.
Okay. It will not.
Okay, but this is magic?
That is magic.
Oh.
It's not a physical attack, so it will take full damage. And you were attacking the one kind of on the bottom?
Yeah, I've got that one targeted, but I couldn't roll the
Perfect.
thing.
Excellent. That one will now take its action.
What are you gonna do? Bleed on me?
Mass attack. They split up to attack all characters within 10 meters. Everyone suffers 1d6 damage as they scratch and bite, but do not attach.
Damn them. That doesn't count as movement, does it?
No.
I can't shoot.
So,
Clever boys.
but it may move because that's just going to get Cutter and that would get Thorvin as well. Yeah, he's not going to move, so he's just going to get Cutter, William, and Thorvin. Cutter, you have not acted yet. You could evade this, or if the others have fast footwork or anything to evade,
Yeah, I've got fast footwork. I'll
if you want to do it,
I'll spin the willpower. Yeah.
you can go ahead and make an evade roll.
Where's my heroic abilities? Fast footwork. Yes, and evade.
Nice. So William and Thorvin, you will take 6 damage. Your armor will protect you from some of this. I think Thorvin has plate, but I think William takes a hit there.
Yeah, they're just biting the nipples off the bat suit at this point.
Nice. Cutter, your turn, and then Boots.
All right. Yeah, I think he'll take his sling and target this one to the south. It's been damaged.
Okay.
Not many left. Oh, obscured by token. Let me actually hop up on these rocks here. Watch out, Captain! We Wolfund found a good one. That Thorvin's got a powerful blow. Let me see if I can finish this one off.
Ooh, roll. If you can do 8, half of that will kill it.
Oh,
so
man.
close.
That's so
That is a
close.
magical weapon, right?
It is magical weapon, but
Nice.
it's any sort of physical weapon.
Okay.
So all damage from physical weapons, even magical ones, are reduced by half. If it's any sort of physical weapon, but if it's like a magic spell or fire, it'll do full damage. Boots, you're up.
Boots actually loses his turn because he used Overwatch,
yeah, he had Overwatch.
and he didn't move. Yep.
True. Boots, you're up first.
Would you look at that? Okay, perfect. Boots will like hop down to this rock down here and just take aim at this one.
Okay. Nice, roll damage. Yeah, shooting a swarm with a bow is...
Yeah, it's pretty
that's next
ridiculous.
So it will do half damage, but it does take some damage. And then Brinefly Swarm. And then after this will be William. Collective Drain. They launch a joint assault on the character with the highest constitution. Is this Thorvin? What's everyone's constitution?
10 for Boots.
10 for Boots. 12 for
11.
Cutter, 15 for Thorvin. I think it's going to be Thorvin. So it will move. Now, to get over to Thorvin. So Thorvin, this is going to be 2d4 damage, and these brine flies will be attached every round that follows. You'll be drained of blood, and then armor has no effect on that. You've not acted. You could try to evade this, otherwise they are going to attack you. Do you take the hit?
I'm not smart enough to evade it. And also, it's going to be hard to dodge with trying to hold onto the rope and everything, so...
Right. So you take 6, but your armor does protect you against that, but now they are attached, so every round they'll do 1d6, and your armor does not have any effect, and then that will heal the swarm the same number of hit points. But you can make a strength roll every round to remove them. William. Don't miss.
I will, no, I will throw my harpoon at this swarm, and the rope I have on there is but a mere 10 meters. Therefore, I won't hit any of the crew on the other side.
I like the art for these things.
It was from another product, the Deepfall Breach Mega Dungeon. These used to be blood flies, I think, and I just changed them to brine flies. Nice. I think that's going to do it. So, William, how do you take out all of these flies that are on Thorvin's body with your harpoon from range?
Well, you see, it's quite a difficult thing to do. I have to aim it quite precisely, and as I hurl the harpoon, it skewers the fly ever so much, and it barely contacts the armor before I'm able to haul it in, haul the line back in.
I can see you like licking your finger and holding it up to judge the wind, and then taking it a little slack and throwing it just a little tink as it hits the breastplate on Thorvin. Wolf, you're up.
Alright. Let's see. What is the range on that? No, that's 20, but what is touch? Okay. I will swap with Cutter if that's okay.
Yeah, Cutter, you're up.
Awesome. He'll target this last swarm, and can he would you let me pick up a bunch of small sort of pebbles, like little tinier ones to gather in the sling?
Yes, I love it. Like some buckshot.
Shotgun style. Buckshot, yeah, buckshot.
Tell you what, I'll give you a
roll.
bane on the roll, but if you hit, it'll do
Okay.
full damage.
I'll take it.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
That's awesome. Do the full
And he'll dart away.
Oh, it's got 2 hit points left. Thorvin, you're up. You still have the rope.
I do, and as Thorvin starts, patting the dead flies off of his chest and everything, he realizes he forgot to do his haka, so he does it this turn.
Ah, nice. The ropes jostling back and forth as you're doing the haka. Brine fly swarm. Does the drain. It's going to be Thorvin again. So it will come down to Thorvin. Hopefully your armor will protect you from this. Yep. But they are attached. Wolf.
Alright. They are attached, Tom. That's not good.
It didn't stop William.
Well, you know what you do when someone's in close combat, right? When your allies are in close combat?
Fireball.
Exactly.
Fireball. So, I'm going to cast Fireball.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Oh, you got it.
Nice. Yeah, you do.
You're getting good at this. How do you take these out?
Once again, I call out to the spirits of flame to burn them to crisp. Spirits, heed my call. Burn it to crisp and save my friends.
And the spirits answer. As Thorvin's baby oil ignites. No. Just searing off the blood flies.
It just makes him sweat a little, so he's still glistening.
Nice. Well, the blood flies have been put down, but there's still a matter of the crossing. So, Boots, it's going to be an agility roll to get across that rope. If you want to stay dry. Which you
And
do.
he does, very
He
much,
does.
yes.
And Wolfhund, do you want to make an agility roll as well?
Is it deep enough to wade through?
Yeah, if you want to test it with your staff, it is only about 3 feet deep. And now that you've disturbed
wade
whatever
through it.
was in here, it's probably okay just to wade across.
I'll just wade across.
Perfect. And Thorvin, do you wade across as well?
So Thorvin's going to tie the rope around his waist. And he's going to basically try to run and jump across. But he's got no movement to speak of. And he's wearing plate mail. So he probably gets to about here, and you see him, hold his nose and go under.
Nice.
And start wandering across.
Bubbles coming up from the swamp.
Cutter will be pulling the rope to tug him along.
Boots would lunge forward to try and help Cutter do that, of course.
Yeah, that was the hope, was that pulled across.
We'll look at everyone else being mostly clean and taken care of. Just going to go ahead and cast repair clothes on themselves.
Yeah.
So they're now clean from the swamp.
Gets all that.
Captain, you're looking a little under the weather there.
Yeah, he's
Are you
taking
hanging in
some
okay?
damage. He's nearly at half.
You just need some more rum. I'll be alright. I can pull through. I've been through worse.
Oh, I believe you, Captain. And I will just pat him on the back while simultaneously casting Treat Wound. Hi, Captain. Indeed, just a little bit of sip of that rum and you'll be right as rain.
Hey, this is very good rum. I feel better already.
Nice. Go ahead and heal 4. And as you continue on through the swamp, we skip the dead end and we come to Freshwater Break. Now you recall the narrator's voice in your head saying, "Up that way to the northeast." Oh no, he had an Australian accent. "Up that way to the northeast is the Silent Swamp. But if you head down the other way, why, you'll get to the nesting grounds. Now, you can reach them grounds another way, but if you want to go that way, it's down there to the southeast. Northeast is the Silent Swamp. Southeast is the nesting grounds. Let me have Boots give me an awareness roll.
Uh-oh.
Without pushing, you know that the water has changed color here. It's a little greener than it was before. This must be more fresh water than salt water. So you're definitely getting more inland. But that's all you can surmise from that. Let me have Cutter give me a spot hidden roll.
Captain, are we headed to the nesting grounds? That sounds... I don't like... Oh, almost. He'll push it. I think he'll feel a little disheartened at the sound of their options here.
Okay. If Wolfhound, give me an intelligence roll. Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna push that. The nauseating stench of the...
There we go. You recall the peddler's warning about the nesting grounds. That there were a lot of crocodiles there watching over their clutches of eggs. That could be a very dangerous path.
Captain! I do
Aye.
believe there are going to be many crocodiles down this way.
Well, I don't think it'd be wise to fight too many more of them. What direction do you suggest, Wolfund?
Perhaps if we go north, we can circle around behind it to get to where we need to go.
Aye, that's a wise idea. Let us head north and avoid these here crocodiles.
Let me have William give me an awareness roll. Okay. Let's go to the Silent Swamp. Oops. Let me adjust this. Now there's two pathways here. There's one that seems to go down to the southeast. That way takes you back to them nesting grounds if you want to go there. But there's another path up to the north, or you could cross the swamp. It looks like there's maybe a path over here directly to the east. You think you recall him saying, "To the north is the vile vestibule. It's near the black stone. It's the very entrance into that terrible domain."
Wasn't there also something about a spider?
What was his name? It wasn't Tom.
We bypassed the spider by going across the rocks.
Yep, skipping the dead end. His name was Selnor Grib.
He'll always be Tom to me.
Now
We may have to pass through the middle of the swamp if we wish to reach this monolith.
you can see in the swamp, especially over here on this side, there are swarms of writhing slugs, leeches, snails, something just beneath the surface of the water. There's a lot of movement over here. So if you go that way, you may have to contend with that. But you can go whichever way you like.
Any leech brave enough to drink my blood would die instantly, I'm sure of it.
Alcohol
They couldn't
poisoning.
handle it. Aye.
So you can go this way to the vile vestibule, this way to the nesting grounds, or this way to the necrotic narthex.
There's no crocodiles in these waters, are there? At least none that are currently visible.
Give me an awareness roll. And Boots, give me a spot hidden roll. Wow.
These days.
No, just some logs is all. Nothing to be worried about.
My goodness, get all these bad rolls out now before we get to the boss. Yeah, you don't see any sign of crocodiles in here.
It's clear.
Now here you're going to have to get across that little patch there. It does look like it's shallow, but there are leeches in this water.
It could be jumped.
You could potentially jump over to here, jump over to there, jump across. To get across this, as long as you can get past, it'd be 6 meters, you could jump that far. That would be a acrobatics roll if Boots wants to leap across to there. Nice. Boots gets across, and then you could just walk across up to here, and then it would be another short leap onto this. You'd get a boon on that acrobatics roll because it's just such a small stretch, and it is grassy. There is land. You're not getting very deep into the water.
Can Cutter observe Boots keenly
Yeah.
to
See where he goes. So it would be an acrobatics roll for Cutter to leap across to here. Oh, nice.
Easy.
Nice.
And then
There was another acrobatics to get across to the.
So from here, if you want to cross this little weed patch, it's an acrobatics roll with a boon. Because you do have to make a jump there. You can't just walk across, but it's relatively easy. Yeah, Boots gets across easily, avoiding those leeches.
Can I offer to the captain to throw my rope again? See if he wants to try.
If he wants to
Hey,
leap
Coming this
certainly.
direction.
if you want to leap from there to get across, Captain, it would be an acrobatics roll. With the rope, I'd give you a boon on that. You tie it to yourself, and Cutter maybe yanks as you jump.
Aye, certainly. Aye. Trust Cutter. He's good at hauling in lines.
Maybe I ought to wait till our other party gets over here too. Oh, there we go.
With the boon, yeah. And then another one with the boon to get across that little patch of weeds. So Wolfhound, you would need to make an acrobatics roll, a straight roll to get across here, unless
I am going to
Cutter
fail
helps you
that
with
miserably.
unless Cutter helps you with the rope.
Yeah.
Now Thorvin trudges through the water. He knows he's not going to make that roll. So let me.
Dwarf's got no limitations.
Can I do a bushcraft check
Yeah.
or something like that, or maybe a beast lore check to determine what a way that I can make the leeches avoid sticking to me?
Yeah, absolutely.
Which one would you recommend?
Let's do beast lore. Yeah, so you know that they are attracted to blood. Blood and carbon dioxide specifically. So if you can put something on your body that covers it, like an oil, like what Thorvin is wearing, they won't smell you. So Thorvin did not prompt the leeches to attack because he's covered in oil.
Oh,
Okay, so So here I am casting fireball everywhere, and I'm just like, the only oil that I have on me right now is lamp oil. So let me just rub that on my
Nice. Covered in kerosene, you wade out into the water. That is fantastic. That's awesome. Well, I thought we were going to have a battle. Let me turn off the battle. That's
Jump
awesome.
across. I guess got to make it across here. Oh,
You did?
okay, that's it.
I no longer have any lamp oil, so I'm gonna have to make sure I get some later.
That was impressive. That was awesome. Let's see. Let me grab you guys and I'll put you on the next map here. Let's see. The necrotic narthex. Okay, let me activate this. And then why don't we take a quick break here as we are in the necrotic narthex, and you can see, oops, let me move Wolf. There's Wolf. Oh, nope, let me put Wolf back on there. Wolf got cut off on the side of the map. You can see some crocodiles up ahead that will need to be contended with. There is one, where is it? Here. And let's see, where's the other one? And up here. There's another one up there. So let's take our break here. When we get back, we can deal with this. You hear the narrator's voice. Cross that little spit of water. You'll find the path to the black stone. You're nearly there. Let's take our break, and we'll be back shortly.
Sweet.
much sense to me. I think that the DM might be out to get me. A hero in armor and truth. Bards tell my legacy. The flame of my torch illuminates the enemy. I win in a battle, you win foes asunder. Deeper I venture, the deeper I wonder. The bodies pile up before me, the corpses I plunder. The deeper I venture, the deeper I wonder. Crafted from numbers on living paper. I skip from the mundane to immutable paper. And while in real life, my fate is unspoken. Hero roll of the dice and my fate is unspoken. No. I drink my last potion. I charge through the open gate. The flame of the dragon tried to seal my awful fate. With a handful of dice, 5 times I rolled 20. The dragon goes down, the DM no plenty. I leave with the princess, a satchel chock full of gold. We head to the tavern where my mighty tale unfolds. Crafted from numbers on living paper. I skip from the mundane to a naval caper. While in real life, my fate is unspoken. Hero roll of the dice and my fate is unspoken. The king he honored me with a mighty crossbow. It's blessed by the elves, he said. I thank him and I go. The life of a hero, struggling to stay alive. It's worth all the hardship though, 'cause now I'm a level 5. Level 5.
All right, I am back. Let me know if you're here.
Hello.
Back.
Luke's here. Cutter's here. Hendrick's
Here.
here. Perfect. Is
Wolfhund, sir.
Wolfhund is here. Reese, are you back?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. We are back in it. So, we're at the necrotic narthex. We can see 2 crocodiles. Cutter, you have climbed up to a vantage point, it looks like.
Yeah, I was going to see if I could throw some maybe last bits of rotting crocodile flesh up here somewhere, and draw the other one off. Sling it in a little rock splash.
Give me a hunting and fishing as you're trying to lure them with this food.
Not quite. I don't think I'll push.
Okay. It
I'll scramble back
splashes
down.
in there. It doesn't lure that one away, but you see another one come up from beneath the
Oh
rock.
no,
So
Captain, we better make fast. There's more coming.
Hey, there be a whole swarm of these devil reptiles.
Is that a war cry or a sneeze?
I'm allergic to alligators.
Nice. Or you're just smelling the lamp oil, all that's still coating Wolfhound. Can't wait till he rolls a mishap with a fireball. It's going to be fantastic. They don't seem to have noticed you. At least they're not drawing near, but you suspect they have eyes on you. These 3 crocodiles. And you need to get to this side over here.
I'll put the reptile on the greatsword.
That will give you a plus. I think it's a +1 to damage against reptiles. Good for 1 fight, I think.
Cool.
Let me double check that. I made the damn thing. I should know.
It's in my inventory. You should be able to look at it.
I got it right. Oh, I don't have a... What? What does that not have a description?
There's a description, yeah.
Let's see. Reptile. Let me fix that. Let's see. Yeah, it is +1 damage versus reptiles for 1 fight. Let me copy and paste that into here. Let's fix that.
So this is the first time I've had this particular heroic ability,
Uh-huh.
and it does not work with a backpack.
Let's see if we can fix it.
I'm nowhere near at capacity, but it just
So what I did is I just had to manually change your encumbrance, so we can figure it out with a backpack. Because yeah, we'll have to the backpack will have to add to it. Let me just add this damage to tiles. Last one. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, let's take a look at your character. I forgot you had a backpack. So your backpack that adds carrying capacity of 2. So I just need to adjust your ability, Loadmaster, and go to the effects and edit the Loadmaster and changes. Max encumbrance should be 18.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yep. Excellent. All right. So, what do we do?
Actually, Brandon, while we're doing some admin things, could you give me access to the party loot ship cargo note so I can save
Yes.
our loot? Since Fergus is not here to help us keep track, I was trying to keep.
Ship cargo. It shows everyone as an owner. Let me just double check that. If you go to the journals, do you see the ship cargo?
Yeah, sorry, it did save. It just didn't close when it saved as I was expecting. So yeah, I've modified it to add our. I guess we ate our crocodile rations, so I'll take those out. But the crocodile hide is in there.
Perfect. Yeah, I know that Fergus will want to know exactly what we got and where we got it from, because we have like a precise accounting, which is amazing. I was blown away when we were doing the Creeping Darkness campaign, and I just happened to look at the party loot and like, oh my gosh, who's the accountant? it was fantastic. So I know who I'm going to have to do my taxes this year. Let's figure out how we're going to get across. It does not look deep, but it's probably over the dwarf's head and over Cutter's head. William could swim. Boots may not want to get wet. Wolf would be fine to cross. It's probably going to be up to your neck.
Roger.
Thorvin, give me a spot hidden roll as you get over there.
Oh, absolutely. I'm good at these. Nope.
Not quite. You see a lot of lily pads, rocks, mossy areas, weed patches.
Any low-hanging trees?
No low-hanging trees, unfortunately. Boots, give me a spot hidden roll, as you have elevation.
Any trees whatsoever?
No trees whatsoever, just brambles, thickets, cattails, things like that. If you want, you could just provoke the crocodiles, be done with it, fight on your own terms, and then figure out a way across. Or you could try to figure out a way across without provoking them.
Frankly, I think it may be best to have them come to us. I feel they're probably going to be better in the water than we are.
Maybe walking handbags.
Wolfhund, give me a spot hidden roll.
Yes, sir.
As you are near the edge of the swamp.
Hidden.
Ah, there we go. There is one more crocodile. Perfect. Thorvin's doing a little dance, moonwalking.
We're going to provoke them.
Ooh, that will definitely provoke them. That's kind of the point of the Hawkeyes, to try to intimidate. And your motions look like someone thrashing or flailing, like maybe an injured animal. Oh, yeah. You absolutely provoke them. Let's go to combat. Let me shuffle our deck of cards here.
Why?
Here.
Feel free to draw a card. And William, please draw a card. Nice. William, you are up first.
Well, I will target this nearest crocodile. Once my harpoon is dug into his hide, I will plant my heels and begin to start heaving him out of the water. I know he's weaker on land, and I wouldn't want him grabbing a hold of any of the crew and dragging him in.
Give me a strength roll. You struggle to pull him. He is not dead weight. He, much like a great fish, he fights you as you begin to pull. Do you want to push that roll?
I will push that roll.
You drag him all the way to ground?
I pull him in and I draw him into the shallows.
Draw him in and drown him. Alright. Give me 1 second. There we go. Move your token back about 3 squares. Or 4 squares as you pull him towards you. And draw him right up next to Thorvin. Thanks. Alright. And the crocodile's turn. This one will move up directly. Five is the move. Headlong attack. The crocodile lunges and attacks the player character within 4 meters who wears the most metal. Is this Thorvin? Do you have plate armor?
Okay.
This attack inflicts 2d6 slashing. If you're hit, you're knocked prone. You have not acted. Do you want to try to evade this?
Nope.
3 damage, and you will be knocked prone. Not a huge thing because it's just about your turn. Oh, why is my tracker doing that? Let's see, you are prone. This one will now make an attack. A mouthful of teeth. Everyone within 4 meters must make a will roll to resist fear. That's just going to be Thorvin and Cutter. Cutter is good.
Got a big strong dwarf between me and it.
Makes you feel a little better. Thorvin, do you push that?
I will not.
There we go. Pale, you turn white as a sheet. You and everyone within 10 meters, which I don't know if that's William, will become scared. Nope, that is William. So everyone but Boots will become scared. And if you are scared, you take another condition. Thorvin, I'm going to assume you stand up. It's your turn.
Yes, I'm palest dwarf ever. All right. We'll go here, here, here. This one. Initial damage.
Nice, and you'll deal an additional damage on this, an additional 1 point of damage from the Rept Oil.
Yeah, it's built into there. It should be.
Perfect.
Oh.
You click on roll damage.
I would love to.
Or I can if you need me to.
Yeah, I don't know why I can't. Oh, fuck. I think I found weak spot.
Yeah, good thing you found the weak spot on that one. Nice. Well, he takes 5 damage.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm scared. I'm wet. There's crocodiles everywhere.
5. This one is going to come down at the base of this rock down here. If I can get it to select it. Oh, I'm on the measuring tool. That might be why. 4, 5. Down here, and he begins to stretch his body up towards Boots. Now, he will do his threatening hiss at Boots. So Boots, this will be a will roll to resist fear.
Ew.
Boots is good. Cutter, you're up.
Right. Cutter is going to. He's gonna take a little stab at this one. He's gonna shift to the side actually, and activate backstabbing.
Nice.
And you'll have to remind me, Brandon.
You'll get a boon,
yeah.
and then plus a weapon die, which your dagger, I think, is a 1d8.
D8, okay. And yep.
Nice. Roll damage. And let's deal damage.
That's just.
Nice. How do you take that one out?
As it came in to rush Thorvin, I slip around to the side and slash at its legs a few times.
Nice.
Till it bleeds out.
This one will come up onto the land. He can get to about there. And that's his turn. Boots, you're up.
Okay. Boots, I had a different plan, but I think seeing this crocodile come up at him, Boots almost feels like compelled not to duel it because it's a crocodile, but like he was going to like jump past it and run, but I think he's going to draw both his swords, his saber and rapier and
His
I think it's a
rat
scimitar
kebab or whatever it is.
short sword or something. Yeah, they're both rat themed. He killed a lot of rats, and he's very proud of it. Oh dear.
Oh no, oh no.
Whoop. Well, I'm glad I dual wielded.
Yeah, how far do you toss it? Okay, you throw it 4 meters. It ends up kind of in the weeds over here.
Now this one gets a bane, funny enough. Wow.
And that one easily hits.
He's pretty pissed off about his rapier flying off, so make sure this one counts.
It's from rubbing all that baby oil on Thorvin before the fight. It got all over your hands. Nice. Wolfhund.
Wolfhund will move up and try to hit the crocodile with his staff.
Nice.
If I can just find where saves are. There we go. Behold the power of my staff! And I missed.
Just hold it up.
Thwack.
Do you push that?
You shall not pass!
Unless you really want to. Are you pushing that?
I will not push it.
Let's go to the next round. Oh, woo, crocodiles. Okay. This crocodile. Headlong attack. It lunges with the most. So Thorvin comes at you. Do you evade?
No, I'm good.
Thorvin gets hit for 6. You are knocked prone.
Yep.
Mark you prone. Now this one. Come down here. Ooh, Death roll. Crocodile grabs an unfortunate victim and begins to roll. The attack deals 4d4 piercing damage and 1d8 bludgeoning. The victim is also grappled. The victim can neither move nor perform any action that requires body movement except trying to break free. Doing so is an opposed roll between your brawling and the crocodile's brawling score of 15. The roll is a free action for the crocodile but not used. So this is just the regular grappling rules. If you're still in the grip of the crocodile on its next turn, it may spit you out as a free action, or make a monster attack, or continue to roll, dealing additional roll damage. Oof. Okay, I'm going to weigh this a little more heavily against the prone opponent, so I'm going to roll a 3-sided die. 1, 2 is Thorvin, 3 is Wolf. Oh,
Yay!
it goes after Wolf.
Oh no!
I knew it! I knew it!
Wolf,
Watch out!
you have not acted yet. You could try to evade this with your action, or if you have fast footwork or something, or you
I
can
would
take the
like
hit.
to evade.
Okay.
I have absolutely no way of dealing with that.
Go ahead and make an evade roll.
Nope!
Ooh, do you push it?
I have to.
Yeah.
I have no other option.
Okay, you can move 1 square.
Whoop.
Nice. And this one will go after Boots. And a mouthful of teeth. Boots, make a will roll to resist fear.
Guys, yeah, he's real braggadocious. Love showing off their teeth. Oh dear, it worked that time.
Do you push it?
Yeah, I think I would. It's not gone to plan. That is very disheartening.
There we go. That's better. Wolf, you used your action to evade and save your life. Orvin,
Perfect.
I'm going to assume you get up.
Yeah. Stand up and try to attack the crocodile that wanted to dance with Wolf.
Okay.
So target there. There we go. This. Sure, find a weak spot again.
Nope. Not with find the weak spot. Do you push it?
Definitely getting disheartened about this.
Oh, no. Do you move at all?
Yeah. I'll move here.
Okay.
That way,
Hopefully protect Wolf a little bit.
we'll do what we can.
Wolf is our healer, after all. Boots, you're up. With 1 sword, do you toss it from left paw to right paw and attack him full on?
Yeah, and that is exactly. He's going to shift down closer to where he dropped his weapon, but he never takes his eyes off the croc.
Nice.
He's gonna.
You find the weak spot?
I thought about it, but he's not so good with his sword, and he knows this.
Roll damage. Ooh. How do you do it?
Songs will be sung of this day. In 2 swift blows, Boots struck this crocodile down. Probably just got it under an arm or something. Hit something pretty critical.
Now, you still have movement. It does take an action to recover your weapon, so you could move, like, your weapon is right here, I think, so you could move 1 more over if you want to pick that up on your next turn.
Boots loves his weight here. He wouldn't leave it.
William, you still have your harpoon attached to that one. You can yank it and move it, or you can throw another trident at it.
No, I will ready another harpoon and throw it at this same crocodile.
Okay. Nice. Excellent. He is almost down. He's got 1 hit point. Wow. He's close. You've got a little movement left, and then Cutter, it's your turn.
Yeah. Cutter will shift down and backstab this crocodile.
Perfect.
And there.
Nice. Nine damage. That might be enough. What's he at? Oh no, that one had not been hit. So he's still got 5 hit points.
Okay.
Perfect. We go to round 3. William, you're up first.
Well, I will take my final harpoon that I have on my back, and my very trusty harpoon that I've felled many a great whale with, and ready to throw this one at this crocodile in front of me.
Nice. That should do it. How do you take that one out?
Aye, this one hits it right on the side in the soft spot where there's no tough scales to protect it, and it digs in deep and finds a vital organ.
Now you have movement left if you want to take it. You could move up to here to recover all your tridents. And the crocodile. He will... Threatening hiss. Everyone but Boots make a will roll to resist fear. Got everyone
Oh dear.
but Boots. Wolf, did you make a will roll? Otherwise, everybody failed.
Boots is going to be very confused.
Does anyone push that? And Wolfhound, give me a will roll, please.
Yep. Sorry.
You're good.
Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. I'm not pushing it.
Okay, William is good. So William and Boots are good. William does fearless. Everyone else, the result of your fear is paralyzed. You're petrified with terror, unable to move. You cannot perform any action or movement on your next turn. Make another will roll on each subsequent turn to break the paralysis. That's the worst possible one. So Thorvin, you are paralyzed with fear. Make your will roll. Still paralyzed with fear. Boots, your turn.
I like to think Boots bends down to pick up his rapier, and then he sees that crocodile still screwing around, so he just dies and takes his crossbow and fires a shot at it.
Nice.
Hopefully he doesn't hit Cutter, because I just realized he's really in the crossfire there. We're good. Boots knows what he's doing.
Roll damage. Can you do 7? Oh.
Oh.
Oh, he's got 1 hit point left. Cutter, you are paralyzed with fear. You can make a will roll to see if you can act next round. Ooh, man. No. And Wolf, you are also paralyzed with fear. Make a will roll to see if you can act next round. Wow. All right. And then, of course, the crocodile goes first. A mouthful of teeth.
These guys are like the biggest debuffers I've ever seen in Dragonbane.
So this is everyone but Boots. Another will roll to resist fear.
I like to think Boots is far enough away he can't hear it hissing or see it doing this mouth thing. So he's like, "What the hell is going on over there?"
All right, so William is good, and Wolf is good. Cutter and Thorvin, you are paralyzed again. Okay.
Double paralyzed.
Double paralyzed. Well, Cutter, you're paralyzed. You can make a roll to see if you can act next turn. No. William, can you finish off this croc?
I will take Ahab's fury and charge this crocodile and stab it in the heart.
Do you push it? That will do it. Nice. That ends the battle. It takes a moment. Thorvin is the first to recover from the paralysis.
I'm only halfway recovered. I've got another paralysis to go.
Oh yeah, you had two. You had double paralysis. Nope.
This could be some time.
Way. Easy once it's dead, turns out.
Yeah. You've got some time. If anyone needs to do a round rest, or if you have not done your stretch rest, if you want to do it now.
Yeah, I think Thorvin will do his stretch rest this time.
And if you have your memento, you can meditate on that for a while. If anyone needs healing, or anything, we do have Dawn's Dew caps. Those that bought them.
Yeah, Thorvin will.
Actually, I don't think anyone needs healing. It's mostly conditions.
Thorvin will spend some time playing with his little sword necklace.
Nice.
And, I can't tell if I want to get rid of Scared or not, because it's really popular.
Are we ready to go to the Blackstone, to the last area?
Well,
Yes.
I've got to take a round rest, I guess, because I can't take shift rest. Shift rest. So,
Go ahead and do your round rest.
cover 3 world points.
Let me just get the next map ready.
Now that the path is cleared, perhaps we should go back to the longboat and rest for a night and then come back and take this on fully rested.
You know that time is pressing. There are children at stake. You don't know if you're already too late. If you want to take the time to do that, you could. But it could prove disastrous for those children. I won't tell you the right or wrong answer, for there isn't one. It's simply what you choose to do.
Aye, well, the good thing about being a captain is you can leave the hard decisions up to the first mate. What it'll be, Boots.
Clear as a relative term, dude. The crocodiles and the flies will come back.
Yeah, I think Boots looks deeply alarmed at this turn of events. Well, Captain, I don't know. It's a little dangerous, but this druid already has the kids. I would go now. I wouldn't ask any men to follow me. I am no captain, but were I asked to, I don't think we have time.
Well, I'd be agreeing with you, Boots. We should press on.
All right, let's go to the last area. All right, let me find my flavored text. I think I have some. So there's a half-sunken stone obelisk ringed by mangrove roots and ancient stones carved into faded idols You see frogkin youths bound against standing stones, and many crocodiles nearby that are standing unnaturally still. There is thick incense and the smell of blood drifting across the mire. There is a druid chanting as the water begins to churn. And I have a picture of the druid. He looks as though he has been changed by the swamp. He is emaciated with bark-scarred skin. He has a crown of moss and crocodile teeth. He seems to speak lovingly to something in the water near that black stone. As he sees you, he smiles, and he croaks, "You're already too late. Come and see, as the great god Hrul comes into this world." And we're going to go into combat starting here just so we can track everyone's movement. Let me just grab everyone that's going to be part of this. And let me have Wolf give me a Myths and Legends roll.
Sure. Give me 1 second. Myths and Legends. Where? Alright, there.
Nice. You can recognize by the sounds of the summoning spell he was casting, by the movements in the water, that the ritual is near completion. All that remains is the sacrifice. As you see a massive crocodilian...
Question.
Yes.
What's the ongoing spell of that? Because I'd like to try to cast Dispel.
With the Myths and Legends, you would know that it is too far gone to dispel the ritual. But you know that the spell is not fully complete until the ritual is complete. So you would know that until all of the young are sacrificed and until Velixar is eaten, Hrul will not be fully back into the world. He will be at a weakened state until that happens, and if you can prevent that ritual from completing, that's how you could dispel it.
Okay.
So big
Captain,
hint. Yeah, big hint. There is an alternate to fighting.
Captain, we've got to free the younglings and get them out of here.
Let me...
Aye, well, I'm confident I can hold off the big one. While we free the young ones.
Here is the avatar of Hrul as it begins to rise up from the swamp. And let's see. Let me have William, Thorvin, and Wolf draw a card. I may need to reshuffle the deck.
What state are the young ones in? Are they like tied up? Are they scared? Are they just standing there?
They are tied up to those stones. And those crocodiles are not moving. They are unnaturally still, as though they are perhaps part of the ritual. They don't turn and attack. They merely watch and observe. Let me get my stuff kind of out of the way here. Alright. The avatar of Hrul will go first, but this first round, it doesn't do anything. So, William, you're up first.
Hey, does anyone want to go first? Anyone want to switch with me?
Boots might be willing, but I don't know. I'm not sure I got a good idea.
Yeah, do you have a plan?
I've got an idea, Captain.
Aye, what be it?
I think I can quickly undo these ropes. A little trick up my sleeve.
Well, very well. If you're confident you can accomplish this, I will switch my turns with Cutter.
Cutter, even though he's a little scared still, he'll move up here. And he'd like to use, as soon as he gets behind this one, he's got a little, where is that? Ring of Liberation.
Aha!
He'd like to cast Unbind, which costs a willpower. I think it's just a little gesture.
Yep.
And I don't know if that takes an action or if I still have an action to go.
So to use an item would take an action, but you have unbound that frogkin. You still have movement left. You can. You could grab him and pull him away.
Yeah, I think I'd like to.
Yeah.
Let me make sure I use my willpower here. That takes one of those. And then he'll go back. I don't know. I see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I only have till here, maybe? I don't know how much I have.
Yeah, I'll move him down here with you.
Yeah.
All right. The
And
crocodile.
that'll be it.
The crocodile. So what these crocodiles will do, for each crocodile, I will roll a 1d20, and they will do different things depending on what I roll. So they will. Where is it? I'm going to roll a 1d20. On a demon, they will attack the nearest character. On a dragon, they roll onto their backs, which counts as prone. On a 2 through 10, they will move closer to the avatar of Hrul. On an 11 to 19, they will move closer to a PC. And every round, it's going to change. So round 1, a demon equals attack. Round 2, a 19 or 20 is attack. Round 3, an 18, 19, or 20, they attack. So they may not attack for some time. Let me roll for this guy right here. Okay, so he got an 11, so he moves closer to a PC. So he is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 closer to Cutter. He does not attack. He's just moving close to you as though investigating what it is that you're doing. This next crocodile. He moves closer to Hrul, so he's actually going to move down here. Hrul does nothing. Hrul is just taking form. Hrul is taking form. Thorvin.
Move forward and do my haka.
Okay. Get the haka done. Crocodile will move closer to Hrul. Boots.
Alright, Boots will start moving closer to this one. In fact, can I dash since there's a need for stealth? They're not attacking. Although Boots would whisper to Wolfhund and William who are with them, and he said, "Remember what they said. The druid is part of this. He eats the druid last. I imagine that makes him quite important." And Boots would take off.
Okay.
Whoops, other move selected.
Wolf.
On movement and combat. 12. If my movement's 12, is it 6?
So you can move, yes, 6 squares. If you want to double move, you could move 12 squares, but that takes your full action.
3. Okay, I'll double move.
Perfect. William.
I will also double move.
Okay. Belixar, he continues to chant over Hrul. He does nothing this round. That will not be true next round. The crocodile He will move closer to a PC. He will move down here. Alright, round 2. Crocodile. Now a 19 or 20 is an attack. He will move closer to a PC. William.
Hey, would Boots like to switch with me now so that he can do whatever he plans to do?
Well, what Boots is going to do is get this child out of here, so I don't know if that's the most useful thing.
So it would be a sleight of hand roll to untie the rope, or you could slash through it with like a sword or a knife roll.
Yeah, he was just going to cut through the rope. That's all. So, I mean, yeah, Boots would take it, but if you had like a better idea, I feel like the druid is significant. They specifically said, and Boots would remember this, the god's final bite is for the summoners so that the devourer may remember their name as they consume it. Sounds pretty important. But Boots is not a plan guy.
Well, William might try and harpoon this druid and haul him away from this avatar of rule. He's not one for plans, but that seems like the best option.
You'll need to move up. What's your range on your harpoon? Let's see.
10 meters.
Okay, so yeah, 5 squares. If that says you're blocked, you're not blocked from there. You've got a gap between those rocks that goes from your square directly up to his. You've got line of sight. Ooh. Roll damage. He takes a massive hit. Now, like you did with the crocodile, you're going to try and pull him towards you?
Yes.
How much movement do you have left? Let's see.
2 meters.
So you could move 1 square and give me a strength roll to pull him 1 square towards you. Nice. Perfect. Crocodile. He moves towards Rule. He will stay there. Cutter.
Do I get the sense that these crocodiles that have come up are going to snap at me if I run off?
Give me a beast lore roll.
Right. Skills. Beast lore. Not very good.
You're not sure. They don't look threatening, but you're not sure. But if you push, you'll know of a certainty if you succeed.
No, I'll take my chances with my nimble feet. I'll yell, whisper, I'll speak directly to this young frogling and tell them to run to safety, and we'll dash up this way.
As you dash
to
up
make a roll?
there, no, you do not need to make a roll, and that frogling will leave the field. He runs off into the swamp. You have freed one of them.
I'll from here, I think I'll slash at the. Need to save my willpower, so I'll slash at the ropes.
Okay, make a knife roll with a boon because it's a stationary object. Pretty easy to hit these ropes. With the boon, you cut the ropes. That one is free.
And then I'll usher them away as well. If you drag them to me. Run! That'll be it.
Okay, now the shit hits the fan. Cruel. Booming hiss. The avatar of Rule lets out a low rumble and a high-pitched hiss that fills your spine with ice. Everyone within 10 meters must make a will roll with a bane to resist fear. Let me see who that's going to be. I'll take it from that square. That's going to be Boots and Wolf, and William, and not. Let's see. That might be Cutter as well? Cutter. Oh, come on. And Cutter, and boys, everyone.
Wow.
No,
Wolf.
not Thorvin.
Wolf and
Managing to succeed despite 2 Banes.
So everyone but Thorvin. Boots fails with a demon. Wolf is good. Cutter is good. How about Captain William?
I fought rats scarier than this here crocodile.
So just Boots. Enfeebled. Oh, you lose 2d6 willpower and become disheartened.
Now, I think that is the worst one in my opinion.
Yeah.
That is
Oh.
so bad.
8 willpower and become disheartened. Or disheartened, not disheartened. And then Boots, it's your turn.
Well, I think Boots he's still, he's obviously afraid and disheartened now. So but he's still in control of himself. He'll cut this frog child free and try to guide them from the field.
It's a sword roll with a boon. Nice, and you have movement. You can direct them. They will run. In fact, the one with Cutter is going to be free as well. So Boots, you can still move. The Avatar of Rule. Tail swipe. It spins its immense tail, crashing into all characters within 8 meters, dealing D8 bludgeoning. All characters must pass an evade roll or be knocked prone. He is
Oh, the
going
children!
He's going to come down here. And that's going to be Thorvin and Wolf. If you haven't acted yet, Thorvin, you could evade this, or Wolf, if you want to spend your action to evade, you can.
I'll jump rope.
Okay. What about Wolf?
I'm going to evade.
Okay.
I just gotta find the evade button. There we go. Lovely. Let's go.
Oh!
Oh, lovely.
Nice. You can move 1 square. Now, Reese, you will take... Well, not Reese. Thorvin will take 3. Your armor protects you, but you will be knocked prone.
I think I get an evade roll to not be knocked prone.
Right? Oh, yeah, you do get an evade roll. Go ahead and make that.
I mean...
You're not going to make it, but go ahead and do it anyway.
I'm in
might get a
plate.
demon.
Huh, failed. What are the odds?
It's almost like I could have seen that coming. Hopefully you're okay. This crocodile will roll d20. He will move towards a character. Boy, if these things wake up, ooh-wee. This one will move towards Rule. Belixar will... He is attached. He's going to cast a spell. He casts Engulfing Forest. So he calls upon spirits of the forest to make thickets of thorns and roots shoot up from the ground in a 10-meter sphere. This counts as rough terrain. Anyone in the area is ensnared by roots and branches. To break free, since this is power level 3, is an evade roll with a Bane. And so this is going to affect If he puts it... Okay, he's going to put it right here. So it's going to target William, Wolf, and Boots. So you guys are ensnared. If you want to break free, it's an evade roll with a Bane on your turn. Thorvin. I assume you get up.
Yeah, sure. I'm getting good at that.
Doing your sit-ups.
1, 2. Can I go diagonally around this thing, or do I have to go through it?
You can go diagonally around. That thing is not threatening you at the moment, so yeah.
Ah.
You can almost just step right over it.
All right. Well, we will introduce this to the greatsword.
Nice.
Does this thing look like he's got better armor than the...
Yeah, this thing's got really thick armor plates. Probably not significantly better than the crocodiles. He's got at least 3 points of armor.
But somewhat better. Okay. That's all. That's all I needed. We'll find a spot of weakness. Hey. There we go.
Nice. Well, you need... Oh, you got it? Sweet. You found the scroll button.
It didn't. I didn't have to scroll a time.
Oh. Nice. 10 points to Hrul. He is... That was a mere scratch. He's still got ample hit points, but he noticed that for sure.
Do I have your attention now?
Oh, you have his attention. Wolf, you used your action to evade the Avatar of Hrul. Swallowed whole. Where's Stonewall? The Avatar of Hrul consumes a poor victim in a single bite. The attack inflicts 4d4 bludgeoning damage. Once inside the gullet, the victim takes an additional 1d6 damage. Armor has no effect. This round and every round, you remain inside the Avatar of Hrul. Should you attack the creature while in this predicament, you may ignore the creature's armor. Thorvin, it's going to eat you. Do you have anything to try to prevent this?
I'm cherry flavored.
It's that oil. It's like sesame oil.
Flavored baby oil.
He's got me. That's fine.
You will take this much damage. Your armor does protect you from this, so 13 minus your armor.
Sure, got it.
And then you are swallowed. And so every round, on the start of your turn, you'll take that 1d6 damage. All right, round 3. All right, Crocodile. 18, 19, and 20 is an attack. Ooh, so he moves closer to Hrul. He's there. Wolf, your turn.
Hypothetical. What happens if he's swallowed whole and we defeat the spellcaster, thus interrupting the ritual?
You don't know. And would that interrupt the ritual if the spellcaster is defeated, or would? You're not sure.
Oh man.
He needs to be eaten
right.
last. You know that. But does he have to be?
Well, I
alive
have
when
to
he's
roll an evade roll because I can't do anything otherwise.
Yeah, so it's an evade roll with a Bane.
Right, which is already going to have a Bane.
A Bane, so double Bane. You've been beating the odds so far.
Where are you? Wrong button. Alright, evade, add a Bane, roll again.
Oh my gosh, you did it! All right,
wow. Okay,
you're
I'm
free.
surprised.
You break free.
One. All right, and then to move. 1, 2, 3, 4.
And you just
trying to get over
you
there.
can gingerly step over that crocodile. It does not attack you.
Perfect. I gingerly step over it. And then I'm going to target spellcaster and find out what happens here. I don't care that I'm covered in kerosene. That'll be fine. Or the fact that I don't have good spellcasting. Let's see what we can do.
Oh,
Lovely.
No.
You're struck by amnesia and forget who you and
Nice. Who are you people? Nice. Yeah, you don't remember who you are. You don't remember
Where
your
am
captain
I?
or crew. The crocodile, 18, 19, or 20 is an attack this round.
Who are you?
Moves closer to Hool. The avatar of Hool. Headlong attack. It attacks someone with the most metal. Boots, William, and Wolf. What are your armors?
Leather.
What's armor? Actually, I think I do have some sort of armor, but I just don't know what it is.
Let's
It's no,
see.
leather 1.
Leather 1. What about William?
William has leather.
Okay. How many weapons? William, you've got 3 tridents in hand. Boots.
Although one of them is stuck into the druid.
Boots, you have 2 swords plus a bow with iron-tipped arrows. He's going to go after Boots.
Can he even reach me? There's a lot of rocks in the way. I guess if he can hit me with his tail, he can reach me.
Yeah, he is quite large. He can lumber over the rocks. It's difficult terrain. In fact, I'm going to take Thorvin with him. And let me move him over one right there. Do you want to try to evade this?
No, because I have to get away from the
Oh,
entanglement.
yeah, that's true.
So I'd be stuck in front of him either way. Yeah.
Oh, you take 6 damage, Boots, minus your armor, and you will be knocked prone. Boots, it's your turn. It's an evade with a bane. Got it. You can take a move or do an action.
Yeah. Realistically, I think this is the moment where Boots would just run away. But let's just move this direction. I don't know if that counts as an attack because I was within his.
You made your evade roll. I'd say no. All right, William.
Well, I'll try to get out of these thorns first.
Give me that evade roll with a bane. You succeed. You can take an action. Oh, you drop your weapon at your... Well, yeah, you wouldn't run out of arrows, so you drop your weapon at your feet. Thorvin, you're going to take 1d6 damage. Armor has no effect, and then you can take your action. 3 damage.
Ha! He played into my cunning plan.
It's much easier to hit from the inside.
It is. But now I can use Unforgiving.
Uh-huh.
This one. Yes. And I don't think I can swing the greatsword in here, so I'm going to use the
To be fair, I think Stonewall did use his greatsword when he got eaten once, but
This thing's quite large. You could probably stab, maybe not get a good slashing swing with it, but you could stab with it.
I want to use the flail because I have a boon.
Oh yeah, I say use the flail.
And it's enchanted, so 1 or a 2 gets me there. So
Oh, jeez.
Getting disheartened by being
Consumed.
yeah.
Slowly digested. There we go. Roll damage. Nice. It felt that.
Yeah, get him indigestion.
Not bloody yet. He's about a third down.
Well,
His turn. Rip and rend. He grabs a limb and thrashes, popping joints and ripping flesh. The attack inflicts 2d6 slashing, and you must make a con roll or roll on the severe injury table. Wolf, it's coming after you. You have used your action, so I don't think
Who's coming after me?
The big guy, the Avatar.
Yeah, who is it?
Oh yeah, you don't know. some giant creature's coming after you. You take 10 damage minus your armor, and then make a Constitution
fine.
roll. That was brutal.
9, and then a Constitution roll.
You take a severe injury. Let me roll on the severe injury table. Nightmares. Nice. You will have nightmares.
I don't know what it does because it doesn't give me permission to view it.
Oh, let me... It should show up on your effects. Let me see.
have you pulled on your character and check effects?
Yep. And then let's see how long it takes you to get over
There we
your
go.
nightmares. 9 days.
Okay.
Dealing with these nightmares, and so in 9 days. But whenever you go to sleep, you have to make a roll to resist fear. If you fail, the shift doesn't count as sleep. That sucks. Oof. Cutter.
Yeah. Cutter, remembering his days as a youth, darting through legs in the market, will scatter through these rocks and come up and cut at another youngling's ropes,
Nice.
trying to stay quiet and sneaky.
You got it.
And he'll make a movement further past and say, "Go to the tall reeds."
And he goes. Oops. The crocodile will roll this time on a 18, 19, or 20. Nope, he will move towards a character. It's this one. He will move towards Wolf. And now the druid. The druid. He will... Oh, he's supposed to have this spell. Oops. Let me get that spell. Sorry, he's supposed to have this. There we go. Oh no, he does not heal himself. Round 4. Oh no, one more crocodile. He moves towards Rule. And we got a couple things here. The Avatar of Rule. A mouthful of teeth. Everyone within 4 meters, which is just going to be Wolfhound. Make a will roll to resist fear.
Is that with Bane or just regular?
You know what? Actually, I rolled on the crocodile, not the Avatar of Rule, so never mind. Let me roll his attack. I rolled on the wrong person. Oh, oops, same thing. Wow. So we'll roll with a Bane. Oh, no.
I fail it.
You fail it. Let's see. You are enfeebled. Oh, this one sucks. You will lose 5 willpower and become disheartened. If you're already disheartened, you'll take another condition.
Okay, I maxed out on conditions.
So now, if you have to take another condition, you'll lose 1d6 willpower. Once all of your willpower's gone, it'll be hit points.
Okay. Did you already subtract the willpower from me, or do I need to
No, so
manually
if
subtract?
I can do it for
It
you.
was how much? 5?
5, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
So now a 17, 18, 19, or 20, these crocodiles will attack. Oh, he rolls over prone. He shows Wolf his belly. They still have not attacked. If you attack him, he might attack you, but for now he is showing you his belly. William.
Aye, Boots. What chance do you think we stand here? I'm thinking perhaps we free as many of these young ones as we can and make for the reeds ourselves.
I'm glad you said it, Captain. I don't think we'll be killing this avatar of a god. The best thing to do is save the kid.
Well, first I'm going to try and tug my harpoon out of this druid.
If you want, that could be like a harpoon roll as you're ripping it free. That may cause damage, if that's what you're trying to do. Or if you're just trying to recover it, there is a harpoon at your feet. It would cost you an action to pick that up.
No, I just want to tear my harpoon free from the druid.
Well, give me a harpoon roll as you yank that barbed end free of the druid. Basically like an attack. Ooh! Well, that's a success. The dragon would have been nice. Roll damage. He's at 1 hit point. You rip the harpoon out and draw it towards yourself. If you have any movement left, you can take it. And then it's Boots' turn.
It has 1 hit point.
Do you have any Dawn's Dewcap mushrooms?
No. Bruce is just going to do the plan. He's going to cut this child free and get ready to flee.
Okay. Yeah, you cut him free. There's no crocodiles around him. He can run off into the reeds. If you have movement left, you can take it.
No, because that was an action to free
Oh,
him.
yes. That's correct. Headlong attack. He's going after Boots. Can he move that far? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, he can't. Well, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, he can't get to Boots. He can get to right there.
Oh, well done.
Boots, can you evade this?
No, I just used my action to save the little kid. So at least there's that. I have to console myself.
Oh,
Hopefully this doesn't kill you outright. Wait, why? 7 points of damage to Boots? I don't know why that rolled so many dice.
It's still enough to knock him down.
Make a Constitution roll.
Oh, wait. He has 1 armor, so technically, I guess he's got 1 health.
Oh, nice. Then never mind. You're still in it. You are knocked prone, though.
Oh, well, yeah. Okay. Rest in peace.
Add insult to injury.
Well, and he has 3 attacks, so, you know.
The crocodile. Oh, he rolls over prone as well. Wolf. You don't know who you are, where you are.
I don't know who I am. I have no clue what's going on. However, I'm going to turn to Valsar and go and, and grab a hold. There's a giant crocodile that's running around here. You need help. Get help. Do something. Can I try to grapple one?
Yeah.
In my fear.
Give me a brawling roll.
Cool. I got Jack in that. Where are you? Brawling. It's up here. Roll with a bane. Do I succeed? No, I do not.
No. But you do grab him, and you've kind of got him with your hands, but he could break free if he wants, but he's smiling. And as he's breathing his fetid swamp breath into your face, he says, yes, I know, it's running about. It's going to run over the entire world soon. You will help me. Tell those others to stop freeing those children.
Who are they?
Yeah, you don't know who those people are.
Who are you, for that matter? Why is this thing running free?
Thorvin, you take 1 point of damage. Armor does no protection. You can attack.
He's still inside this thing, right?
Yep.
Where did Thorvin go?
Is Thorvin going to single-handedly beat the Avatar of Rule from the inside?
And I still haven't forgiven him.
Yep, nope. The dragon would be absolutely wonderful right now.
Oh.
Ugh.
Oh.
No. The Avatar of Rule. A mouthful of teeth. It reveals dozens of sharp teeth, everyone within 6 meters, which is Boots, Wolfhound, and William. Make a will roll with a bane. Boots is
I think
good.
William's actually out of range.
1, 2, 3.
Boots only succeeds because he's already made up his mind to run.
Like, I'm already going.
Well, you said we'll roll?
Yeah, we'll roll with the bane. Yeah, William's good.
I fail.
Wolfhound.
I can't
fails.
take a condition, so how much do I lose?
You take exhausted. You already have exhausted. You will take willpower loss. You will lose 2 willpower.
Okay.
Velixar. He will cast a spell.
Does that spell require gestures? If he's grappled, would he be able to cast it?
Let me look. It's a word, but it is a touch. He has to touch himself. Wolf, you did mention you were trying to grapple him. You didn't grapple, but you had your hands on him.
Mm-hmm.
No, I think he's still gonna do it. He's gonna heal himself. Alright.
I mean, if you want, I can try a dispel, but I mean,
You guys
that
are
would be
really,
accidental magic if you want.
You guys are really close to actually getting this done. I mean,
Really?
you got 2 frogkin left. Oh, this one rolls over prone. And most of your crocodiles are now on their bellies, or on their backs, exposing their belly. Almost like as soon as they're all rolled over, something may happen. This one. Oh, he moves towards Rule. I'm going to move Thorben up just a little so I don't accidentally think Thorben's not there. You can free those other 2 kids. You're really close. Cutter, you're up.
All right, let's see something here. This is risky, but I think Cutter's gonna do it. He'll come down this way and attack the ropes. Here. Go quick! Wolfhund, get out of here!
Who are you?
What? It's me,
What
Cutter.
are you talking about? Cutter? Okay. Who am I?
You're Wolfhund.
Wolfhund. Okay. There's a giant crocodile here. Like, yeah, I'd like to get out of here if I can. But this guy's acting all weird. Should we take him with us? Like,
Maybe. We don't want him to get eaten. For sure.
This might be it for Boots. Do you have anything to avoid this?
Nope.
Plus you're prone, you'll take an additional d6. $10 damage. That's not enough to kill you. Make a Constitution roll. That will be another. Are you going to lose another toe? Let's do severe injury. Oh, severed finger. Poor Boots.
Yeah.
Let's put the severed finger on there. And Boots is down. So with the severed finger, that is... Your skill levels and all weapon skills are permanently reduced by 1. That sucks.
Yeah, yikes.
Alright. Round 5. Wolf, you are up. Now, you don't remember these people, but you can see what's happening. You can see children being freed. You can see this giant rampaging beast. You can see someone coming up and talking to you as though they know you, urging you to run. What would you do?
I'm gonna try to bonk this dude on the head.
Go for it. Now, by this dude, you mean Cutter?
No, I mean the middle part. Because at this point, like, he's the one that's like happy this thing is doing what it's doing. They seem to be freeing people. They seem to know me more than he knows me. Right. At this point, I think I'm gonna listen to them, but I'm gonna try to get out.
Oh, jeez.
I swing my staff at him and just miss entirely as I'm just too dazed, exhausted, angry, confused, sickly, disheartened, scared.
It's been a rough day.
Yeah. And then I'll try to move away.
Okay. Now that crocodile is prone, so he's done rolling. He will stay prone until something maybe happens. Cutter, your turn.
Until something maybe happens.
Follow table?
Is Boots down?
Boots is
down, or does he have motion? Okay.
Boots is down and dying. Not dead, but dying.
Did Selnor Grib tell us much about these dew mushrooms? Dewcap mushrooms?
Yeah, so when you do a rest, you can take them to give additional healing, or you can give them to anyone to heal 1d3 hit points, like a little mini healing potion. It's the dew of the mushrooms that you give them.
Well, I was going to give him my action, but there's 2 other things. I don't know. Sorry, I think I'm gonna go slash at this last.
To run past the Velixar will take an
Oh.
evade roll.
Okay. I will evade. Should I use hard to catch? No, I'll take it.
Nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
he again nimbly through the legs and strikes out at the ropes.
Got him. You free the last frog, and as it hops off, Velixar screams, "No!" And Hrul immediately turns, eyeing those crocodiles, and it will now attack the crocodiles.
Oh no. I'll get closer to the captain and say, Cap, we've got to get Boots out of here.
Aye, do you have a healing potion? He seems to have taken a mighty wound.
And I'll hand him my Dawn's Dewcap mushrooms.
So this one takes... how much? Okay, this one takes 5 damage. This one takes 4 damage.
Oh.
So the let's see, this crocodile, he's prone. So William, your turn. You have the Dawn's Dew cap. You can go give it to Boots. It'll heal 1d3 hit points.
Aye, I will look at this Dawn's Dew cap, and well, this won't quite do the trick, but I think if it goes down with a little rum, I think it'll get him back on his feet. And I will administer the dew cap as well as a little bit of rum.
Roll a 1d3 plus 1. Nice, 4 hit points for Boots.
Nice.
And if you still have movement left, William, you can take it.
Drag him back.
Yeah, could I drag Boots along with me and pull him away from the crocodile?
Yeah, the crocodile is focused on... the Hrul is focused on the other crocodiles, so you don't even need to make an evade roll. You can just drag Boots right back. Oh, never mind. With the failed roll with the demon, you try to drag Boots, but you find your arms just don't have their former strength. If you're not pulling on a rigging, you're just not pulling at all, and you can't seem to get Boots away from this great thing. This crocodile does not act. Velixar will... he's going to run towards Cutter. And... come on. Select token. And he's going to attack Cutter with a staff. Cutter, you are
He succeed?
He succeeds.
Can I...
If you have like fast footwork.
yeah. I do, but I'll take it. I'll
Okay.
take it. I think I was too distracted to see him creep
Yeah.
up on me.
So 4 minus your armor on that.
That's 3.
Yep.
That cutter guy, watch out! Just way too late.
Let's see what the crocodile does. It moves towards Hrul. Hrul will do an attack. This is again focused on the crocodiles, almost like he's ignoring you all. Grabs that crocodile and deals 4 damage. See, now he's like not doing hardly any damage. It's not on Cutter, I promise. It's on this crocodile. I just had Cutter targeted.
Oh, yeah.
Boots, your turn. I'm going to assume you stand up.
Yeah, if he's with me, he just quits the field. He's out.
You don't even need to make an evade roll. Rule just ignores you. Rule will attack crocodiles, and then it will be Thorvin's turn. That's only against crocodiles. They're immune to the fear. Thorvin, you will take this much damage. 1 damage. Armor does not protect you, and you can take your action. Now, William, as captain, you see that this foe is focused on something else, and you know that this is a prime time to attack because there's no retribution. If you guys can push the attack on Rule or on Velixar, you may be able to stop this thing before it finishes the sacrifice by eating these crocodiles.
I think it'd be best if we take out this druid first.
Thorvin, your turn. Oh, man. Do you push that? Man. Not meant to be.
Nope.
Alright, Cutter, you're up.
Would Wolfhund, even though he doesn't know who he is, count as an ally
Yes.
in this?
Yep, because he is. Because Velixar still thinks he's a foe.
Yeah.
He's not charmed or anything.
He's going to say, "Mind the wolf," and then he's going to backstab this druid and take a boon and a d8.
Roll damage.
Ugh.
Not great, but it's something.
Oh, that's it.
Velixar will attack Cutter with the staff. Cutter, you will take 4 minus your armor. The Avatar of Hurul will eat this crocodile. This other crocodile's turn. He's prone. Boots, your turn.
I guess he does have a range of 60 feet, and he can still use his bow.
Absolutely. You
60
do have a
meters.
direct shot at Velixar, or you would have to move to get a good shot at Hurul. Maybe if you moved like up.
Yeah,
to
he's like
here.
off the board. He ran further than I can move him.
Oh, let me pull him back on the. Let me see if I can pull him back on the board.
No, he is on the board. I'm saying like in my mind he is off the
Oh.
board. Like he's trying to get out of here.
Oh
But
well, you can if you want to flee. You can definitely flee.
I'll give him something to remember me by, or not, or maybe.
Well, the 1 was not so good, but the 7 was. Oh man, he's really close. Thorvin, you're gonna take some damage.
5 or 6 to do it.
4,
Oof.
and you can take your action.
I'm going to stop using this damn flail and back to the greatsword.
Just thrust it down.
Yep. Or the Zest shield.
Oh man, that would have been great with the flail. That is also great. That's right. Deal damage, no armor. There is blood coming out of Hrul. You can see a sword sticking out of his belly. William.
I've had enough of this here druid.
How do you kill the druid?
I plunge Ahab's fury right through his heart, and then rip it out, and it tears his heart out with it.
As you pull out the beating heart, Velixar falls to his knees, his chest opened up, and you can see his lungs pulsing back and forth as he's drawing breath, his blood is just spurting out of his chest. And he looks at Hrul and says, "No!" as he hits the ground face first. Hrul whirls and stares at Velixar. And with a bone-chilling, deafening roar, Hrul vanishes, leaving Thorvin laying on the ground, covered in bile and acidic juices, his great sword in hand.
Yes.
Oh, there he is.
You see, Wolfhund, I've done that hundreds of times. That was just easy for me. You can have this heart as a souvenir, but don't be forgetting that you owe me 5 gold pieces.
Now the rest
I
of
don't even know who you are.
the rest of the crocodiles are all prone. They're essentially, you could just go up and mercy kill them, no problem. So we're out of combat. You have stopped the ritual. William, as the Slayer of Velixar, you say these words about his heart. What do you say to rally the crew?
Well, that was a tough one battle, but everyone fought very well, and we saved many of the frogkin. I'm sure Nazbli will be grateful. But now that we've won the field, we get the victor's right, and we can look for loot. Cutter, that's your department. You found anything of value?
I'll take a look, Captain.
Give me a spot hidden roll.
Aye. Over there.
You find quite a few things. You find several frogkin blowguns that the young must have had, that they used for hunting and fishing, as well as quivers of darts. There's like half a dozen of these, if anyone wants any of these. Put those... Oh, why is that not going? There it is. Blowgun and darts. There's also some treasure. There's a grimoire. It is the Mentalism grimoire, which I don't think anyone knows Mentalism, but we can have it be, since we only have one spellcaster, Wolfhood, do you want it to be Animism, Elementalism, or General Magic, since you have access to all 3 of those? The only one you don't is Mentalism. That's kind of silly. Let's make it one that you might actually use.
I mean, sure, I guess, but I already have a grimoire and spellcasting focuses for both of them. So
Well, this will have additional spells. It's mostly what we're after.
Oh, we'll
is
have
the
additional spells?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Let's go with elementalism.
Perfect. So it will have... this is how many spells. It will have 1 spell. This is the level of the spell. It is level 2. So I'll let you pick a level 2 elementalism spell, and that's what's in this grimoire. And then if you want to try to learn it at the end of the session, you can use the grimoire to try to learn that spell, to have access to it.
If I can recall how to use magic.
Right. There's a little bit of loot and treasure here, but the real treasure is when you get back to the Maiden's Isle, back to the Frog Warren, and Nazbli and Zalatha are overjoyed to see you. And Nazbli bows his head at your bravery and says, "Few would have dared to do such things. Let me present you with my own weapons and shield." And he presents the party with Carrick's lily pad, which is a small magical buckler, and with the lashing lance, which is Nasbli's own spear. Does anyone want Carrick's lily pad? This is an enchanted shield, shaped like a lily pad, can be strapped to your arm, leaving the hand free for use. The trade-off is that the buckler delivers less damage than a normal shield if you attempt to strike someone with the buckler. So it does. So you can have it equipped as well as having a weapon, to use a two-handed weapon. And then if you attack with it, ones or twos counts as a dragon, and it does 1d6 damage instead of 2d6 if you bash with it. It's also worth a lot of gold if you take it. The lashing lance is Carrick's lance, which is also enchanted. So 1 or 2 is a dragon, and this will mark the bearer as a sworn friend of the reeds. Would anyone like the shield or lance? Or spear, I should say.
Thorvin's interested in either item, but I don't know what the rest of the party wants.
You were swallowed by a god for a while. You may have earned your keep here.
Yeah. The thing of it is of all the weapons, spears is actually his highest skill.
Well, I think you should take the lashing lance for sure. Does anyone
Take
object to him taking Carrick's lily pad?
I mean, I have no problems if someone else wants that.
Speak up, otherwise it's Thorvin's, if anyone wants it.
Nope.
Shields are hammers if you parry?
No, so
Is that
shield
right, or-
uses your highest strength-based attack skill.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think Cutter wouldn't mind a little more. Does it do? No, it's not. There's no armor to
it
it.
doesn't count as armor,
Okay.
but you can use it to parry. Is super good at parrying. It also has a high durability, usually better than a weapon. So it can. So if you do parry, it will soak up more damage. But then you can also bash with it. So that's the advantage if you're going to parry. And you can also parry a ranged attack with the shield.
Yeah, Cutter's better at evading. So if someone else wanted to, maybe Boots or someone, a little buckler for our swashbuckler.
It makes more sense for Thorvin to have it. He uses two-handed weapons, and having a shield and a two-handed weapon is like a huge buff.
Yeah. Okay.
And let's do some experience. You're all welcome to take the 5 improvement marks, or here's the questions if you want to do it by the rules. Did you participate in the game session? Did you explore a new location? Did you defeat one or more dangerous adversaries? Did you overcome an obstacle without using force? Yes, I would say the
leeches?
Yeah, the leeches. And did you give in to your weakness? That's up to everyone. So you can either take the 5, or if you answer yes to all 5 of those, you can take those, or if it's less, you can take less. I'll leave it up to you. If we're ready to do improvements, and if you want to learn a spell, Wolfhund, you can put an improvement mark in your magic skill, and instead of rolling that improvement, you can make a languages roll, and if you pass it, then you learn the spell. But it costs you that improvement point.
I already have an improvement point in elementalism at the moment.
So if you want to learn that, before... actually, everyone should rest, so you don't have any conditions when you're... Just in case, so when we're doing improvements.
You can put it in your animism.
Yeah.
And use that to learn the spell.
Yep, because your
language roll either way.
I have a problem, which is I need to roll for Nightmare.
Oh, yeah, make a will roll.
Okay.
The good news is, after a couple of days, you'll just pass out.
Yep. You'll just be so exhausted.
Now I should already have one Bane because I cleared all my conditions when I tried to rest. So I should have a Bane still.
Yeah, so roll it with one Bane.
So I'm gonna roll that.
Well, Wolfhound, you don't remember,
I
but
ended up getting 2. That's weird.
Wolfhound, you don't remember, but you used to love to drink this rum with me. You drink enough of it, you'll black out too. Don't worry.
I've forgotten who I am many a time.
I thank you. Thank you.
So if you
okay.
and one way to kind of boost it is you can put an improvement roll in languages first, see if that goes up, and then make your language roll to see if you can learn the spell. A lot of the spellcasters will do that.
Now I need to roll 1d4.
Oh yeah, to see if you remember who you are. You want to roll a 1. Oh, you remember. The rum is what did it. It's like smelling salts.
I will never Captain, I will never doubt the rum again.
Aye.
What's going to be gross is when you find out he's just like extruding oil from his little scent gland by his tail, and that's his rum.
God, that gives me flashbacks. I worked in animal care, so I had to anal glands.
Expressed anal glands.
Yep.
So if you want to do that way, you could put one of your extra improvement marks in languages, roll your languages, and if you improve it, great, and then make a language roll to see if you learn the spell.
Okay. Let's do that. So add 1 improvement to languages. I get 5, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I get to add 5, so 1 there. Let me just add them all, then
Yeah,
go
it's easier just to add them all at the same time. And if you want to keep one off, that can be your roll to see if that you would spend to learn the spell, or to try to learn the spell.
Uh, 3, 4, and I wanted to do something. I forget what it was. No, I'll just toss it in there. Okay, so languages first.
And no, it doesn't go up. So if you want, you can then just make a regular languages roll, and if you pass it, you can learn the spell. Yeah, what spell did you want to learn?
Well, because I had selected elementalism for it, I have to learn Fire Blast.
Okay, Fire Blast. That is now in your spells. Fire
Perfect.
Blast. Yes, so now that will just cost you an improvement mark in one of your either animism or elementalism. And I think you right-click to remove one of those marks.
Okay.
Now go ahead and do the rest of your improvement rolls. Nice, elementalism went up. Already better with the fireball. And evade goes up. That is a lovely one to have.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah.
My crafting was only a
A
6.
6 and didn't go up.
Oh, that sucks even too. God
How
damn.
about staves? Can that go up?
Oh, there is one there.
Hopefully.
Nope.
Nope. Rats. Well, you learned the next level spell, which is fantastic. How about Thorvin? Let's take you next.
Here, let's see.
What's P stand for? Prepared. Okay.
Nope.
No evade.
Nope.
No. Swiveling.
Nope.
No. Oh, there we go. Brawling goes up. You were inside of a god. That would make sense. Oh, that demon would have been nice. Oh, there we go. Nice. Spears goes up to almost maximum.
So I got a couple.
And you just got a magical spear, so
Yeah,
fantastic.
nice.
Wow.
How about
Nice seeing a
boots?
magic. I'll be foot.
What does boots have for
Well,
us?
in fact, in light of Boots' third maiming, I think I might retire Boots. Could I save his improvement rolls for another character?
If you choose to, you're more than welcome to.
Okay, yeah, I think I will.
Okay.
Rest in peace, Boots.
William, you're up. Yeah, we'll have to role play out the conversation you have where you resign to William. And it could be you just spend your time here with the frog people. You seem to have their respect. Seamanship goes up, not swimming. Brawling goes up. Knives go up. How about spears? This is your harpoon. Oh, no, it does not go up. And cutter.
He did some evading. Nope.
Not enough.
Some myths and legends he learned. Yeah. No persuasion. Did a lot of spot hidden.
Excellent.
There we go. And knives.
This would be a good one. Almost.
No, not quite.
And your best one. No.
All right.
Excellent.
I think rather than take any of the treasure, I just realized that from the previous time, Cutter had gotten 2 tadpoles. Could he go to like one of the mothers of the young kin, since he rescued
Yeah.
so many of them, and help see what he needs to do to raise these tadpoles up to their next stage of development?
She is more than happy to help you take this. And as she takes those little tadpoles, she holds them in her hands cupped with water, and you see them swimming around spryly. And she looks up at you with moisture in her eyes as she says, "Some of my own young were taken and did not make the return trip. I'm grateful you brought back the younglings. This will heal the hole in my heart." And she takes them over to one of the many pools in this room and sets them in where they can mingle with some of the other tadpoles. That is the next generation of frogkin being raised. Cutter, for that specifically, you can either take focused or robust. Focused will give you 2 extra willpower points. Robust will give you 2 extra hit points. That is,
Yeah, I think he'll
that is fantastic.
take
role-playing.
I'll take some focus.
Okay, let me dump focused onto your thing. Perfect. And then, does anyone want to nominate anyone for a robust or a focused? I'll give one away to someone for fantastic heroism or deeds or role-playing.
I'd like to nominate.
Myself.
No. Thorvin.
Thorvin.
Thorvin single-handedly fought Cruel
Right.
from the inside.
I would agree.
Yeah.
Do you think a robust for Thorvin? Or would Thorvin want the willpower?
Thorvin is completely defined by his lack of willpower.
That's what I thought. I thought it would be robust. Excellent.
But yeah,
Perfect. A few extra hit points. Awesome. You guys did fantastic. That was a ton of fun. It was you sort of knew the secret ahead of time. You're like, oh, if we take care of the druid, the spell won't work. And then you guys kind of ignored the druid. And I'm like, no.
to the herbalist, I have from a previous adventure doses of lethal, paralyzing, and sleeping poisons. So if you want those, please take them, because I have enough non-actions in the first round anyway.
Because my weakness is I have to do the hawk at the beginning of every combat.
Do you want those, Wolf?
Yeah, I'll take them.
I can drop those.
Poisons are
over.
a specialty of mine.
Yeah.
I got both your
I
sheets open.
although I haven't
can
been able
just
to use
pull
them.
it across here. Lethal,
Cool.
paralyzing, and sleeping potion.
Yeah, I got those at Hag's Hut because no one else wanted them, and I just have too much going on to ever use them.
You'll probably never use them. Paralyzing, sleeping, and lethal. Okay. And then I'll take those off of your sheet, Reese.
Appreciate it.
Uh-huh.
Thanks for letting me join the crew for this month.
Absolutely. This was a fun adventure. The next one will be the Dwarven Smith's Tome, which is written by the same guy that wrote the Treasure on the Rocks and Secrets of Oyster Cove. Again, it's open to anyone that wants to join. I'll just take probably the first 5 people, or 6 if we get 6 and 6 people want to play. I don't know when it'll be. I'd like to do this about once a month, but you're welcome to drop in, drop out. The William can hold quite a number of crew, and everyone has a job. Boots, before we go, do you turn in your resignation to William now, or will this be a vignette before the start of the next session?
Yeah, I think that would be the best, because then I could also use it as an opportunity to introduce my new character once I've thought them up more. I already know it's going to be a bard.
Oh, nice.
So Boots will know a guy. He'll hook you up before he leaves, assuming William gives him permission.
Well, everyone saw Boots was pretty shaken by this adventure, and you probably saw some of the fight leaving Boots, and William would certainly be understanding, I think.
Yes, certainly William would understand, but before Boots makes his decision, he'd tell him a tale he'd heard about a temple on an island to the south that has healing waters. Heard it in a bar once.
So perhaps if Boots can go down there and get healed, that will heal his conditions and help him to find the thirst for the sea once again.
I think doesn't the second level?
Yeah.
No.
It
It can get rid of non-permanent.
Yeah, non-permanent.
Yeah, these are. Yeah.
Now Boots could get some sort of prosthetic built. Like little silver hand like Jaime Lannister.
I want just one golden finger in the middle.
The middle one. Or what if
Nice.
Boots is, I forget the term, but for the cats that have 6 fingers, maybe you just had an extra finger?
Hemingway cats.
There is,
Yes.
yeah, we've got a couple of them. There's a term. Yeah, I forget it now.
Something
but yeah.
dactyl, but...
Yeah.
Polydactyl or Hemingway cats.
Yeah, that's it.
Nice.
Polydactyl's what I've heard. Yeah.
Nice. Awesome. Well, it's been a joy journeying with Boots, and I'm sure that your bard will be just as wonderful. It's sad that Boots may not see much more of the sea, but maybe he comes back. You never know. I'm going to go ahead and sign off on the recording. I'll get this posted tonight, and I will let you guys know when I run this. Again, it will probably be maybe a Friday, but maybe a Sunday for the next month or so. Saturdays are going to be another Dragonbane campaign, the God Wolf from the Crooked Mountains. That'll probably run for a month. But I'll try and get this on the calendar in January, and then for sure at least once a month going forward. So thanks everybody, and I will see you all next time.